Coming home at 4 a.m., staring at the holes in the ceiling. Feels a little smaller now as I'm trying harder to breathe in. Lying in the sheets, caught up in between dreaming and a nightmare. Ghost in the machine, you're haunting my sleep, a familiar stranger. Loving can be so hard sometimes. Give me a feeling in the silence. I need you as my alibi to wake me up tonight. Nothing I change will make me right. Trying, but there's nowhere to hide. So I need you as my alibi to wake me up tonight. Waking in the morning, I can't hear you in the kitchen. Nothing feels right, and on my bed can't make me fit in. Lying in the sheets, caught up in between dreaming and a nightmare. Ghost in the machine, you're haunting my sleep, a familiar stranger. Loving can be so hard sometimes. Give me a feeling in the silence. I need you as my alibi to wake me up tonight. Nothing I change will make me right. Trying, but there's nowhere to hide. So I need you as my alibi to wake me up tonight.
Lorito, dime si te acuerdas cuando estaba aquí. Purple flowers, escuchando a Takiti. Ey. Siempre en mi mente cuando piense en ti, hablándome en otro idioma, sí, baby. Ey. 사랑한다고 말해줘, 사랑한다고 말해줘. dímelo lento, baby, más lento. 사랑한다고 말해줘.
사랑한다고 말해줘. Give me up one night, give me 아마 수기수처럼 나잖아. We could take it slow, banging on the despacito club 안에서 처음 봐서 baby 혼자 있어 yeah. 시간 있어 여기 나가 술 좀 마시자. 밖에 놀달라면 먹자 아직 집에 가지마. You could tell me anything 요즘 너만 생각해 broken 너무 뭔가 봐 답이 계속 안 오네. 버릇한 들어봐 you and I 늦었지만 better not than never baby alright. 밤늦게 on my mind 말해줘 do or die. 문제라면 baby no I got the answers tonight yeah.
Dime si te acuerdas cuando estaba aquí. Purple flowers, escuchando a Takiti. Ey. Siempre en mi mente cuando piense en ti, hablándome en otro idioma, sí, baby. Ey.
Chat, incredible news. The sound alerts are working again. You can fart at me once more. I don't know what was going on with their servers, something on their side, but they did get around to fixing it. So, sound alerts are a viable way to harass your streamer once more. Jesus God. Case in point, thank you, Sad Scholar, for exhibiting. God, those are so loud. I turned, you know the funniest thing? I went into the dashboard to see if they were working again today. And God, thank you. Oh my God, just gonna fart it on and bonked and everything. And I turned them down even more. I turned them down because like they're like extremely loud in my headphones, even if they're like an okay volume for chat. And they're still that loud. Maybe it's just these headphones, but like, oh my God. Anyway, hello, hi, welcome. I know some people didn't expect me to stream tonight, but I am here, and I definitely need the vibes as well. Very good to see y'all. Welcome on in. Let me say some hellos, and then we'll get going here. But looking forward to tonight's stream. I've been looking forward to doing this for a while. Tonight, for whatever reason, watching Game Trailers won over on the Discord in a landslide victory. It was pretty close in a couple of the other polls, but now it's just God. now it was like just overwhelming, which is really exciting. I think it's going to be like a good weekend chill thing for us all to do. So thank you so much to everyone for joining. Ephraim, so good to see you here. Sad Scholar, thank you again for farting very loudly in my ears. What an odd sentence to say. I am a streamer. Hills, hello, hi, welcome. Also, Ephraim, enjoy your lurk. Good luck with the reading and the math as well. Enjoy the vibes. As the title of the stream says, game trailers plus plus vibes plus aura. So there's going to be like a lot of good stuff here tonight. Kim, so nice to have you here as well. What the?
So sad. I am so very, very sad.
Yeah, I am, because Becca, you did this already this week. A lot. We haven't even come up with a new sub goal. I'm not even on the screen for y'all to see my shocked expression at the moment. You just have to infer from my incredible voice acting. Me describing my real voice as voice acting. What the heck? Becca, thank you for the 20. If you are someone who just got a gift to sub, make sure you're saying thank you to Becca or saying thank you to Naray. Thank you all of thank you so much, Naray. What in the butts? Okay, I'm saying hi to people. By the way, if I miss you the first go around, there's nothing personal about that. I will get you the second time. If I say hi to you twice, you're just extra special. That's just how it goes here. Holy crap. I'm going to take a breathe. I'm going to take a lap. I'm going to take a breather here and then just say hi to some people. And then I will scold those of you who have spent money on me tonight. Thank you very much. I just got going. I got a mic like 3 minutes ago. Kim, Jacob, so nice to have you here. Ren, what's up? Hello, hi, Paxton, welcome. Hello, friends, enemies, lovers. No, not lovers as parasocial. Funny you say that because we have members of this community who are literally getting married or are married who met through this community. Also, Becca, thank you for the gifted sub to Leggies. That's so nice. Oh my God, Leggies, hi. Good to see you here. Phoebe, welcome on in. Hello, hi, Jules. How we doing? Xander, so good to have you here as well. Yes, we do have a new exclamation point, just the tip command, which is the exact same as the regular tip command, but for some reason was added because we just needed it, I guess, because the mods listen to y'all more than they listen to me. Also, 10-minute believers, I know that for a moment you were like, wow, Brian's flustered and distracted. Too bad. I'm sorry. Not tonight. I'm too focused. Banana Moon Puppy, good to see you here. Merm, hello, clocking into as we do here. We all bring our buzz, our best buzz. The farts are always out of stock for me. I have no idea what to do. Oh, that's weird. I don't know why that would be because obviously multiple people have been utilizing the fart noise already tonight. So, streaming vibes needed. Well, I hope I can provide those for you, Ren, and everybody else who needs them. I'm also in need of them tonight. Naray, again, welcome on in. Thank you so much. I don't remember yesterday. You expect me to remember any other subs I gifted. It's so... thank you. God! Thank you very much for the support. Like, truly. Good Lord, everyone's so kind. Just thinking about how I ate at that fake Burger King in Southside so many times in my early 20s. Leggies, that's so funny. I was explaining the sides to Morgan the other day because I was like, she's only been to Pittsburgh one time. We went to go see Mark and Ethan and Wade and Bob when they were on tour. And we were in Pittsburgh very briefly. I showed her a little bit around like some of the neighborhoods, but I was explaining all the sides that are in Pittsburgh. Marble Mom, welcome on in. Ace of Snakes, hello. E Major, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome. Thank you for that follow as well. Appreciate that. Spark, so good to see you here. Welcome. Hi. Hello. I'm here platonically. Yeah, guys, guess what? I know I just shared the like romantic, like, some community members became fiancés and then got married through our community, which is like insane when you think about it, right? Which is really kind of cool. It really legitimizes digital community spaces as actual communities. But Paxton's off the market, only here platonically. Twitch is, oh God. I was going to say Twitch is not a dating site, but apparently it is for some people. Ty, hello, hi. Discounted Buzz. Yeah, you guys, you don't have to pay a single thing tonight to say buh in chat. Isn't that wild? Leggies, you're my favorite day streamer. Don't tell me. That's okay. I don't. It's so funny. Leggies and I were texting the other day about how Leggies was like, I will stay up and drink coffee after 3 p.m. for you so we can stream together. And I was like, Leggies, literally, I'll just drag my corpse out of bed and stream for you anytime in the day. Like, truly. Please let me know whenever. She's wearing the power shirt. She can't be stopped. Oh, this one. Yeah. I actually just needed a nice, like, wide neckline. I just got done seeing my family for Father's Day, which is always a mixed bag of emotions. I had a really good time with my sister. Morgan and I, love catching up with like my mom, and we were there celebrating my dad. So just got back like maybe 2 hours ago, and am doing my best, or like I guess like what, an hour and a half ago. Holy cow! And I'm just doing my best to vibe. But I was wearing like, I was in boy mode out in public wearing a polo shirt. And I had to get out of it when I got home and put on something more comfy. Might be a daytime stream. It might be a drink coffee after 3 night stream. Please let me know, Leggies. Like anytime, seriously. Hope everyone who went out and protested today is resting well and taking care of yourselves. Yeah, I did a little bit of a blast over on the Discord, reminding people, please don't broadcast where you were for protests. Try not to broadcast where you are while you're at them either. Very important to just follow safety protocols and best practices. Keeping yourself safe from your own digital footprint is something that doesn't often come naturally for some people. But as someone who's been to a number of different events in my lifetime, very, very important. But yes, please, I hope you're all resting up, recovering, staying safe. It was amazing to see the turnout out there. Banana Moon Puppy with 215 freaking streams in a stream streak. I appreciate that. I'm here for gay time. You don't really have a choice. That's all that we have to offer here. Also, Imagine ECL, hello, hi, welcome on in. Imagine Wilting T, hello, hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining. All the farts in my ears tonight. Good lord. It's so loud tonight. I think my AC is broken. Pray for me. Oh no, Merm, I am so sorry. Good luck talking to the landlord. Hopefully they are able to help you out. Yeah, listen, I shouldn't have led with, hey guys, sound alerts are fixed. Kirian, also thank you very, very much for rating. How was your stream? What were you up to? Please tell us a little bit about it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, people are going off with the sound alerts because they weren't working the other night. When all the stuff was going down, because like every website was down, what was that, yesterday? Time isn't real. That feels like that was like 3 days ago. But when everything was down yesterday, sound alerts were down for us. They weren't working. People were sad about it. So, yeah, polo shirt, not the hat attire. Polo shirt. Yep. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, dude. I'm not gonna have eardrums momentarily. Right into a fart, unreal. Your timing. Kirian, tell us a little bit about your stream. If you're brand new here, by the way, rating on in with Kirian, please make sure that you are reading the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We just got started here, and I'm so excited to get started tonight because this is something I've been really looking forward to for weeks now, I guess. Like a week and a half. We'll see. Broken AC with all these farts, that's awful. Yeah, Merm, I'm sorry if the room is stinking up and you can't breathe very well. Played a little bit of Storage Hunter Sim. Didn't go for too long tonight. It was short and sweet. That dev sent me a copy of that game. So I have Storage Hunter Sim as well. I haven't booted it up. There's just too many sim games right now. I'll eventually get around to something like that, I'm sure. Leggies, don't check your chat. Oh my god. Becca, what are you doing? Yes, please go be nice to Leggies. Gosh. Y'all are doing so much for me. We're already at the freaking daily sub goal. What the? My god. Y'all see these bags under my eyes? You're the reason for it. I'm a tired mom, working multiple jobs, doing my best. Thank you. All of you are amazing. I appreciate y'all. Like, truly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bree with the snitch? Yeah. What Becca deserves after the emotional turmoil that I've been sent through because of her. Apparently Wade vouches for Storage Hunter Sim. Oh, I might hate it then. The bags under the eyes are designer. Yeah, they are. It's so funny. I'm not like, it's so weird to talk about this, but it's Pride, and like the world needs more of these stories now than ever, I think, with all the weird crap going on with the current American administration and all the like anti-DEI pushback and crap. But like, I'm not like fully out with my family. Like, they know, but like they don't talk about like serious shit. Like my family, like growing up, like they would just like, everyone would know what was happening. There'd be the elephant in the room, but no one would actually address it, kind of thing. My family's known for a very long time that I'm somewhere on the queer spectrum, and definitely not like cis. But they don't like know exactly, right? So it's one of those things where every now and then I try to send them like as big of a signal as possible. So when we were leaving dinner tonight, I saw my sister's purse and I was like, oh my god, that's such a cute purse. And she's like, thank you. And I was like, that's a Kate Spade bag, isn't it? And she was like, oh my god, how did you know? And I was just like, I think they're cute. I just think that they're neat. So just sending the loud and clear signal of like, oh yeah. These eye bags, they're Gucci. Yeah, these are Kate Spade bags right now. I can't afford the Gucci eye bags yet. So, yeah, I just think they're neat. The queer spectrum, oh my god. Kate Spade is always cute. There's a lot of cute Kate Spade stuff, for sure. I found a company that does fake Birkins for 0.5% of the cost of oh my god. As should be the case, because Birkins are like, hey, do you take a bank loan out for one of those? Like, how does that work? Like, my god. We were driving home from dinner, and I saw someone driving like a really nice Mustang, and I was like, oh man, if I ever like get super rich, like that's more of the speed of like thing that I would buy, versus like people who are buying like a fucking $600,000 car, right? Because I was like, oh man, what are all like the really expensive things I would buy? And I was like, oh, I'd get myself like a Herman Miller embody chair, which is like $1,000, and like a different microphone to play around with besides the one I have, like a Neumann TLM 103, which is like $1,000. And it's like a Mustang is like it's a nice car, but it's not like a super luxury car. And I was like, oh my god, like to Morgan, like we really do just live very, very within our means. So like, even if we won the lotto or something, it's just like, I wouldn't be decking out my home with like ridiculous shit. It would just be all the stuff I've always wished I could afford, and that's about it. So I'm a knower. Yeah. Kate Spade heart bags, my beloved. They're cute, right? You're like, must I leave my wrist limp? I will do what I must, family. Yeah. Fossil bag girly, personally. Fossil's got some cool stuff. They have sewing kits too, so you can sew your own Birkin. Oh my god, that's kind of dope, actually. My dad went up me on Mustangs because he got a better one than me. Always the case, right? Good lord. That's okay. By the time you're his age, you'll have an even better one. When Breeze is rich, 1 Herman Miller, 2 Mustang, 3 open a Taco John's franchise for the sad people who don't have one. Yeah. Yeah, I'll become a restaurant franchiser. Yeah. You can sew your own Birkin. Yeah, that's actually cool. That's very, very cool. Pop Sewing has it. For those of you who have always wanted a Birkin and didn't want to, like, go into debt for the rest of your life, you can make your own Birkin from Pop Sewing. There you go. Bree needs a Barbie girl car, a C1 Corvette. Oh, I'm not even that big of a fan of Corvettes. I'm sorry. I don't know. Like, I'm not like a big sports car person. But maybe I'd get just like a pink custom Mustang. Maybe that would be the move. I'm going to look up Pop Sewing right now. Hell yeah. Leggies, thank you for sharing the good gospel here in chat. You love to see it. Anyway, chat, speaking of all the subs y'all ridiculously dropped on me already here tonight, we need a new sub goal because we hit the sub goal of Chaotic Noise Stream 4.0. That was at 350 subs. We're at 389 currently, and last night I just could not be bothered. I didn't have the energy to come up with one. But y'all are creative. Do you have any good ideas this weekend for what we can set a new sub goal at? I don't know. It'd probably be like, what, 450? Would probably be like a reasonable increase in the goal if we're already at 389. I had a pink Barbie car from my toys when I was little. That's cute. My sister had one of those as well. I personally did not play Barbie with her very much because, again, my family was a little weird about that kind of stuff, but 90s Ford Mustang, cool. Very cool. Morgan Breed joint stream. I'm doing one over on her channel, actually, that y'all earned over on Morgan's channel, where I'm going to read tarot, which I obviously do not know how to do, so it's going to be very much a vibe stream. But that, and then also we've earned a couple, like Morgan's gonna be teaching me how to do my makeup, and stuff like that. We have like a number of like Morgan and me streams. I love how I told Leggies not to check her chat. She didn't even, though, Bree Snitch, she's a real one for that. Wow. Yeah, Leggies, go look. Show whose side you're on. Thanks. I was cuddling on the floor with Cece for a few minutes. That's so cute. I love that. Play a bunch of mobile games like Doodle Jump and Temple Run. Isn't that just a cool math game stream, basically? Is y'all just watching me play, like, old school games that are just, like, arcadey? I mean, we've done a couple of those. I haven't done those specific games, though. Comedy and tarot. Are you insinuating I'm going to be comedic while I read tarot cards? Because I'm going to be so serious, and I'm going to read you to filth, chat. Also, Hills with the $3. Thank you so much. Just wanted to hear the alert. It is a cute one. What did Becca do? Leggies, please brag about it, because you deserve all the support in the world, especially with how your year has been. Boot up Final Fantasy X. God, I love that goddamn game. It's so good. We actually earned a Final Fantasy X stream here. I am waiting on a cosplay of Yuna, which again, if that ends up falling through, that's okay. I'll just buy like a cheap one online. But y'all earned a Final Fantasy X stream from me, which I'll be doing eventually. And I know that some of the community might not like it because it's a more like old school, slower turn-based game. But if you're from like Ashley's community or Leggies, who recently started playing for the first time, I hope you like it because it's one of my favorite games of all time. Becca gifted 20 subs. Oh my god, you freaking generous bean. Thank you very much. Like, truly, thank you. Yo, what's up, Buzzbee? Good to see you here. Hello, Gray Lady. So nice to have you here. Haven't done a reading of a script for a while. Oh, that's actually so true. That's so true. I think they're so stalled. No, do not apologize. Oh my god, Ephraim, that's not on you at all, because I have a list this long of games that I owe the chat that I'm gonna be trying to like burn through. Like we're playing some of them right now, and some of them are only like a few hours long. But this is the year, this back half of 2025, getting through them. That's not on you, Ephraim. That's not on your friend. I have so many friends who like make cosplay and stuff. I know exactly how much effort and how much time it takes, so please don't feel bad in the slightest. The fact that you even reached out on my behalf in that way is like so appreciated. It's our evil government who keeps us from the quality fabrics. Fair, that is understandable. If concessions have to be made as well, please know I'm not picky in the least. I literally buy crap off of like those random ass like dropship cosplay sites is how I used to do it. So it's like I have some like Amazon special style cosplays that I was fine with. I turned off the random encounters today. That's fair. That's totally understandable. They get stressful. And I like that in the remasters you have like a little bit more customization with that stuff. I personally, I'm going to be trying to, whenever I do it, level grind in between streams because I just love that game so much. I don't mind doing the hard part like that, just so that when I stream Final Fantasy X, we just mainly do the story stuff on stream and like cutscenes and stuff. Brian, quick question: how did the dress fit? Was it okay? Oh, it was perfect, honestly. And Merm, listen, you like just sent that. Don't hue at me suspiciously. I mean, look at it. It was like perfect length. It was very cute. It was wonderful. It fit very, very well. I put it on. I remember when I got it and tried it on for the first time in front of Morgan. She was like, "Oh my God, you look so cute. It fits so perfectly." So it was really, really nice. Thank you again. Okay, good. I'm so glad. Yeah, I mean, this is, again, gosh, thank you. I love and respect you. My friends will not sacrifice quality with their names attached to a project. Well, please let them know that especially if they're like really backed up by things right now, no judgment goes their way either. I promise, 1,000,000,000%. If you have it on Steam, you will need to download a patch to stop the green screening bug. There's a green screening bug? They put you in the game with the green screen? Is that the bug? That's not a bug, that's a feature. You get to have your face on Tidus, like the Willem Dafoe gifs you keep putting up on Blue Sky and talking about, Leggies. Green screens all of the cutscenes. Oh, yeah, that's not cool. I'll figure that out whenever we get around to that. I kind of like the idea. I don't know if people are like down with the idea that Banana Moon Puppy recommended, by the way, a script reading. What movie? Why is his face on Tidus? I don't know. That was like a thing back in like 2020 of putting Willem Dafoe's face on various other people and characters, which, you know, hilarious. But also, I am also in the camp of like, where did this start and why? So, all right, chaotic noise stream 4.0, and then Freddy, because that's gonna be a Freddy Fish one. That'll be good. If you get something cheapy to start, I don't care. I'll still send you the finished one whenever it gets finished. Because then at least you could wear it another time or even out to a con. Oh, true. Because again, I know I was like, oh yeah, Morgan and I are going to get the Ko-fi tier set up for like the cosplay tier stuff. And do the photo shoots. I said like a month ago in the middle of May when I was trying to raise money for a charity and burning myself out. Obviously did not happen yet. In the works with everything on the family side, with my sister and stuff. You guys know how it is. I don't have to keep re-explaining it. It's like a traffic jam in my schedule at the moment, but I promise you I'll get around to it. So it could be one of those things we start the game and I use like a more cheap cosplay, and then whenever the nice one comes in, I use it for like an actual photo shoot, which would be pretty sick. So, Leggies, thank you for sending me that, by the way. Let's see which scripts I have. Wait, let's see which scripts have we had so far. The Bee Movie, The Room, and Madagascar. Yep. And I owe you Madagascar 2 in a Mort cosplay. I'm going to be buying like a lemur Kigurumi or whatever and reading the Madagascar 2 script on stream. That will be very funny. But it would be funny to earn another one as well. You could do a SpongeBob script reading. I have no ideas, to be honest. Okay, fair. I commissioned this cosplay in January or February. Yeah, that's a very fast turnaround, too, for cosplay. So, reading of Shark Tale. Could do Shrek? Oh, God. I would feel bad doing a Shrek one because I wouldn't be able to do the voices justice. I actually think it's funnier when I read a script for a movie I've never seen and don't really know the cast of. That was why Madagascar was so fun, because I've never seen Madagascar. I didn't know who the cast was at all. And as a result, that ended up creating our Gerb Mort emote. So, you know how it is. Dionysus, hello, hi, welcome. Nettles, hello. Reading Twilight. That's enough. Well, we did that one, didn't we? I thought we already read Twilight. Didn't I? I'm like 99% sure. Where we did like some Twilight style reading of something. Maybe it was just a couple scenes. Reading Twilight also wouldn't be that funny because I watched when Mika did that, and no one can top that. That was peak energy. So, Morgan inflicted Twilight? What do you mean inflicted Twilight on me? I'm pretty sure I read Twilight as well, though. Like, a while ago. Paul Blart Mall Cop. Or Wicker Man. Those are like the inverse of each other. Oh, God. I would do, like, my worst Nick Cage impression for Wicker Man if we did that. God, that would actually be really fun. Because it would be everyone would just be waiting for the bees, not the bee. Like, that scene would be, like, what everyone would be waiting for the whole time, right? God, that would actually be so fucking funny. I haven't done a horror movie script reading. Go hard mode, do the Lord of the Rings. Yeah, if you want a 19-hour stream. Oh, God, I don't know. That'd be like a weekend endeavor.
Look at all those chickens.
I see that, Tao. Thank you for the 5 chickens.
I appreciate your existence. Thank you for being.
What? I appreciate your existence. Thank you for being. Uno reverse. But also, huge thank you. Thank you so, so much. Oh, my God, yeah, the Cheebs emo of Nicolas Cage with the bees. Winnie the Pooh horror movie script would slap. Actually, that would be really funny because I have not seen that. And I don't know who's in it. I don't know. Honestly, I don't even know what the premise of it was, which I'm fine with, which is what makes the script readings the most hilarious is when I, again, have not seen the movie, don't really know what the premise is, and don't even know the cast. That would actually be super fucking funny. Winnie the Pooh horror movie. Which one was that one called again? Was it just called like Pooh or something? It had some like weird name whenever that went public domain. That would be kind of funny though. Yeah, I think just Pooh. Oh man. Okay, I'll put a couple of these. So we had Wicker Man, Paul Blart Mall Cop. Just, I don't know where that one came from, but like, God, I actually have not ever seen a Paul Blart movie. The most of a Paul Blart Mall Cop movie I've seen is my buddy Brock Baker has this bit. I don't even think it's a bit. I think he's actually just maybe unwell. But he has, for like a decade, been obsessed with pretending like I think he's pretending, like he thinks Paul Blart Mall Cop is the best movie that's ever been made. To the point where he like wallpapered his old living room in Paul Blart Mall Cop posters. And has a video with him wearing Paul Blart Mall Cop merch, holding his hand over his heart like the Pledge of Allegiance, going, Paul Blart Mall Cop, Paul Blart Mall Cop, Paul Blart Mall Cop, like for like 3 minutes. So that would be kind of funny. So I really don't know anything about that movie. Winnie the Pooh horror movie. I mean, those 3 right there are like pretty damn good, quite honestly. The movie Robots, used to love that. No, I know too much about that one. Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey. Thank you, Xander. God, I knew it had some like ridiculous weird name. Oh my gosh. Zoodle, yo, what's up? Yeah, Becca, very, very generous this week. Thank you, Becca. It came from me truly hating watching that movie with my brother, but it's absurd. Fair. God. All right, I'm going to lock that in for myself, because I think that does actually sound... Because it's not like if we earn it, it happens right away either. So I'm going to give y'all the ability of, like, hey, maybe in like a month or something, what would a funny movie script be if we hit 450 sub goal? 450 subs goal? Movie script. Reading? Question mark. It's going to be Paul Blart Mall Cop. The Wicker Man with Nicolas Cage, not the old 70s one. And Winnie the Pooh, and I'm just going to put horror. 2 minutes. Go ahead. Those sound all terrible. Like, Wicker Man might be the funniest for me because I can just do a bad Nicolas Cage impression the whole time. But the other two, because I don't know anything about them, those will be funnier for viewers because it will just be a Mad Lib. It will be like me playing Mad Libs. I will have no idea what any of it is. But I do have access to a lot of websites that allow me to find scripts. So it should not be a problem finding the official screenplay script and reading from that. And then, like I said, Madagascar 2 will happen eventually as well. I haven't seen any of these. Oh my god, yeah, Xander, all of them are probably going to be as good as the Madagascar one. If that is the adjective that you want to use to describe that stream when it happened. Absolute mess. Absolute mess. Because, like, I remember it was, like, what, the next stream after the Madagascar script reading. I came on mic, and I was like, guys, so I watched a clip of Mort interacting with King Julian, and I don't think I was doing the right accent or voice for King Julian at all. So, I'm pretty sure I just did, like, a generic, like, ah, yes, Maurice, or whatever, like, voice for King Julian, and then I watched the track, and I was like, I mean, even if I had known the voice, I would not have imitated the accent. Hi, chat. I think we're back. Man, that sucks that that's happened 2 streams in a row now. That's, like, really annoying me. Pooh murdered the stream. Yeah, make sure to refresh, or you're going to be, like, 9 years behind. I don't know why my ISP has been extremely bad this week. Naughty, naughty badness, though. It's ticking me off. Hopefully it's alright now. Hopefully we don't get any more drop frames the rest of the stream. Because, like, that happened last night, and then when it came back, it was fine for the rest of the stream, right? We back. Wonderful. Refresh if you gotta. Refreshes if you got them. I think I saw the poll was Winnie the Pooh. So, let me change the goal. Okay. Winnie horror script read. Does that make enough sense? I don't know if that makes enough sense. Hold up. Let me change it to Winnie the Pooh, because otherwise my brain will be like, who's Winnie? Winnie the Pooh horror script read. Alright, we back again. Dude, I don't know what to do. This was happening to me last night. It was also happening to Morgan, what, the other day? This is what happens when you trust in a local ISP. But it's, again, better than giving my money to Spectrum, because fuck that company. Alright. We'll see. If it keeps doing this tonight, maybe it was doomed. Also, why did the sub goal not go through? Oh, all right. Winnie the Pooh horror script read. Did that go through that time? Yeah. Let's see. If anything gets better here, this is why I pay for 2 internet lines. Always so fun to wrestle with technology. Are we back? Is it okay? I hope it's okay. 8. All right, wonderful. All right, I'm going to clap and then let you know how long it is until I see someone write the word clap in chat. Okay, that was fast. All right, we're good. This is streamer tip 101. If you stream in an area where internet is funky and you have the option to pay for 2 different internets and the means to, do it. Thank you to those of you who have gifted subs, helping make sure that I always have a backup safety net internet line to go on. Y'all are wonderful for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. So, sub goal set. We got... yeah, if you're really far behind, by the way, then refresh is probably in order, but hopefully this just holds strong the rest of the night. We shall see. If it starts getting wonky again, I'll do like a full system power cycle, and we'll try again. And that's that. But for now, it's out of my control, so here we are. Chat, thank you for helping me figure out a new sub goal. It's nice and shiny and up there on the screen. Y'all are so lovely. Happy Pride Month. Thank you for all the support this Pride Month, as I've been trying to embrace who I am. I hope that I'm an okay, I don't know. I don't want to call myself a role model. I hope I'm an okay public figure as far as talking about, like, identity and trying to just be myself on camera and on socials and in my content. I hope that there's been just any amount of inspiration that's come out of my camp to help other people feel emboldened, or like they're not alone, or like they can be themselves more comfortably. It's something that matters a lot to me. So thank you, everybody, like, truly, for joining in the celebration that is Pride and talking about, you know, things that really matter here and there. Like, y'all are great. Paxton, enjoy the bonfire. You're a cool figure model. I'm just trying to think. There was something else I was going to tell chat, but I'm sure it was not that important if I forgot. So instead, we are almost 45 minutes into the stream. Y'all are wonderful. If you have any good news, I'm turning the mic over to you, or I guess the chat over to you. Please feel free to share any of your good news here with the community. We love hearing about good things happening to good people when times are not so good. It's always a nice uplifting thing, a nice reminder that we're all trying our best, we're all fighting. And by resisting and being ourselves, we are still able to accomplish things even in the face of adversity. And I think especially with recent events going on in the world, it is one of the most important things to hear from people that you like, that like good things are happening to them. So make sure that you're supporting each other, celebrating each other, congratulating each other. And I'll read out as much of the good news as I can, and then after that we'll get going with game trailers. Fingers crossed that internet stuff stays good. And I'm really excited because I haven't had a chance to watch any of the Wholesome Direct games, game trailers. And I'm very excited because they're all like cozy style games or like puzzle style games, stuff like that. So it's going to be like very chill. It's going to be good vibes. It's going to be a lot of games that chat's like, oh, Brian, we should have, you know, you should play that on the channel. Or that you guys might be interested in going and checking out and wish listing on Steam or downloading demos of. But it's going to be like a really, really like very cozy, laid back, very chill, excellent vibe stream tonight. I'm really excited for it, honestly. So again, thank you everybody for sticking around and vibing, because I like doing stuff like this. I think it's fun. Amazing news. Protest turnout was out of this world. It makes me tear up. I know, Zoodle, it was amazing. We were talking about it a little bit earlier, but I'm so proud of everybody who's going out, doing their thing. Thank you for creating an environment that shows that resistance is possible. I'm back from the store, and now I'm enjoying the blackberry bubbly. Oh, my gosh. Is it as good as we were hoping? Please let me know. Arahaku, welcome. Good news, I made myself ramen noodles, toast with Nutella spread, and watched Pokemon the movie 2000 for the first time since it came out in 1999. Reached all three of my move, exercise, and stand goals of my Apple Watch. Hey, that's so fun. You got to relive a little bit of nostalgia. Pokemon the movie 2000 is dope as hell. Glad to hear that the exercise is still going well, Phoebe. Delicious to hear about the ramen. Gosh, so good. I had a really good pasta tonight. Review, you can taste some of the carbonation, but I think it's nicer than the other types, like other sparkling waters. Fair. Also, chat, since the internet went down, like, our viewership got nuked because some people left, so reposting that I went live and stuff like that, if you feel comfortable doing so. on like Blue Sky. Just reposted my going live. Helps remind people that I'm still live. I'm still around. It's worth coming back to stream for, hopefully. Mick Maniac, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome. Man, Pokemon movie's still the best movie. Yeah, a lot of the earlier Pokemon movies especially just go so hard. And are also like, just humongous tearjerkers, honestly. Like, I get so emotional rewatching those, even as an adult. They really hit still. Good news, I'm playing Deltarune's new chapter. Ooh, fun. I saw people, like, crashing out over it. Like, they were, like, so... some people were divided about it, but most people were not crashing out. Most people were, like, going feral mode, though, because they were so excited for it. I've taken a break because my dumbass can't get past one part because the colors fuck with me. The thing you're supposed to avoid is damn near the same color of the platform it's on. Oh, no. Oof. So it sounds like I would have a lot of trouble. That'd be another chat, please help me moment for sure. By the way, those of you just joining, we're in the middle of good news. We had a couple internet blips momentarily, which was ass because, man, you're all having some good talks and now like half of chat is nuked. They gave up so fast. They were like, oh, all right, one internet. Oh, two internet. Ah, we're out. That's okay. They'll come back. They'll learn. They'll learn that I always come back. I always return. I always rise from the dead. But, yeah, we are in the middle of good news. So if you got any, please share it. And then we're going to get to some Wholesome Games Direct trailers. I'm, again, very excited. Very, very excited about it. Can't wait for the new Deltarune. That sounds awesome, except the color issue. Yeah, I hope that you have a blast. Patience is a virtue. It's harder these days because people are so used to just scrolling by stuff. They're like, oh, there was a technical error, so we're off to a different thing because they're used to, you know, just scrolling on like TikTok through content, like 20 pieces of content in a minute. So it's harder to like get people to just be like, oh, wait, just wait out like the technical difficulties. I remember even back in like 2020, it was easier than it is now to keep people around. Like if there was a blip in the internet. People would, like, stick in chat and vibe and make jokes and stuff. I'm contemplating making my good news be making some cookies. Should I do it, chat? Ren? Oh, my God, enjoy the cookies. I've been craving, like, homemade cookies for just, like simple ones, too. Like, just, like, oatmeal raisin or something. Or, like, homemade chocolate chip. Like, Toll House or whatever. Betty Crocker, whatever you got. That sounds good. That is good news. Excellent news. As whack, we used to sit through commercials. I know. That's the thing. It's always funny. I can always tell, like, when there's, like, a really young person who's a first-time viewer, because they'll be like, oh, man, I gotta sit through, like, 1 minute of ads before I can chat. And I'm like, yeah, buddy, that's how Twitch works, unfortunately. Like, I get annoyed by it, too. But also, then I think back of when cable TV was my prison. And then I turn into the boomer on the porch being like, back in my day, we had to sit through 3 minutes of commercials between the cliffhanger and the show coming back on. And it's like now you just get like streaming services and then you don't have to deal with it. or get Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo, guys. Twitch Turbo allows you to not watch commercials on any channel if you didn't know. All right, we are nearing 1 hour of stream time, minus a couple minutes of downtime with the freaky deaky internet. This one's holding, 8's in chat if this has been holding steady, by the way, just let me know. I love watching old commercials on YouTube. Oh my God, Levi, oh, that's something we haven't done in a while that I still owe chat also. I'm gonna be, getting a berries and cream little lad cosplay at some point. And I'm going to be dressing as the little lad from the Berries and Cream commercial. And I'm going to be watching 2000s commercials with you. We haven't done a watch old 2000s infomercials and commercial stream in a while. But I'm very excited for that one. It's going to be very funny. So those of you who get nostalgic, where you're like, oh yeah, Zoo Pals, and whatever. Oh man, I remember that Gushers commercial. We're going to be doing some of that again. It's always a blast. Currently making, it's just free advertisement for all the corporations. I'm currently making cookies, and while pulling a batch out of the oven, heard enjoy the cookies and got scared for a second. Kim, I knew you were making cookies. By the way, your hair looks great today. Just wanted to let you know. So funny. No, that's just the community brain cells melding, as happens here regularly. Good news, I started my cycle today and ended up just relaxing today instead of battling the mealy bugs because I was in pain from the cramps. So today was a self-care day and lurked in Leggy stream, and then I got some nice little snackies like loaded taco Doritos. Ooh, delish. To relax and enjoy snacks and ice cream and some me time. I love that. Morgan and I were literally just having a conversation about how important me time is, especially if you're someone who either spends a lot of time taking care of yourself, taking care of others. You need that time to recharge. Everyone does. Everyone deserves to have that time, right? But especially if you're like, hey, there's a lot of extenuating circumstances right now. No need to make excuses. Just treat yourself to some good relaxation and some good treats. I'm so glad that you're treating yourself well, Becca. I hope that you start feeling better soon. Back when ads were entertaining. Yeah, Zoodle, that's the other thing, too, is, like, I feel like ad campaigns had to try a little harder. And as a result, like, some of them were just off the wall weird. But, I don't know, they had character. My good news is I got the new Happy Plants Lego from my mom as a surgery present. Oh, Nettles, I love that. Oh, that reminded me. Morgan and I went to Five Below today because we were looking for, like, gifts. And I found a random, like, fake Lego set for, like, $3.50 of the anime and manhwa that I like, Solo Leveling. And there was like a playset of it that I can put together for one of the Lego streams. Yeah, yeah, I have eyes everywhere. Again, they have designer bags under them, so they're very easy to recognize. But yeah, they do exist. Self-care is so important. Yes, Taco Doritos. Oh, so good. I miss the Amanda Show satire commercials. Tito, I miss commercial parodies a lot. I really do. The other one that it's so random on Disney Channel. They used to do a lot of fake commercials and, like, fake TV spots. I remember they had an Olive Garden parody called The Garlic Garden, where they're like, Garlic Garden, we'll treat you like family. And they, like, beat each other up and screamed at each other. Like, they were just, like, like a bunch of dirtbags and, like, that happened to have an Italian restaurant. I got a library card again for the first time in years and was so excited because they had an entire section of queer authors and books. Hell yeah. Our local libraries have all had pride sections, and it's so awesome to see. I love it. They even had like a really good one last month for AAPI at a few of the libraries nearby us. So, yeah. Reminds me of peeing in the bathroom and the guy in the urinal next to me. Hey, nice nails. I took some leave and took a nap while it was kicking in, so I feel much better now. Everybody should take a nice little self-care day. Absolutely. Regardless of the conditions, even if you had like a relaxing normal week, you still deserve that. Like, you deserve that relaxing time. Like, rest is truly part of resistance. It's part of existence, which is part of resistance. Love it. The loaded taco Doritos taste like Taco Bell somehow. Ooh, yum. I mean, yeah, it's like a Doritos Locos, right? Yeah, UW. Yeah, I love finding like a good little cheap toy set like that. Very cool. Miss the dancing lobsters. Recognizing people by eye bags? Yeah. So if you see a set of, disembodied eyes floating around your kitchen, spying on you making cookies, who's to say? They might be mine. You might recognize the bags underneath them as mine and be like, oh, hey, Brian, what's up? Yeah, listen, Kim, everywhere. There are dozens of us. All right. If anyone has any last-second good news, now is the time to unleash it upon chat like an uncaged jaguar. Outside of that, make sure you're saying congratulations to those who did share some good news. And if we are out of good news, the tank is finally tapped, then we'll get some Wholesome Games Direct trailers going here. I'm very excited. Very, very excited to look at some cute games together. It's going to be a blast. It's going to be a good time. I've been waiting to do this. I'm so happy that people in the Discord all voted for this tonight, honestly, because... Again, I need the recharge time. I definitely need, like, the vibes. I definitely need, like, the good energy. It's an emotional grab bag these days anytime I see my family. You know, we have good times, but then it's just like the sort of heavier stuff going on with my sister's health is like kind of always there. So I need that good recharge. I need reminders to help my games I want list. Oh yeah, well you're gonna get those, Naray, and it's also gonna be good again for future streams for here, because again I will be taking note of the games that look really cool to chat. That chat's like, Brian, you gotta play this one. This is all mainly gonna be cozy games again. It's mainly gonna be chill, like puzzle games, little adventure games, point and clicks, stuff like that. Wholesome Games Direct is a showcase that's put on by Wholesome Games. If you don't know Wholesome Games, they are a publisher that works with wholesome game devs. So a lot of inclusivity, a lot of like more indie, weird vibe kind of themes that are typically not given a chance or a budget in the game publishing world. They're very, very deliberate with who they work with. So again, LGBTQ+, POC developers, people who just need like a bigger platform. Wholesome Games Direct does a lot of really good work with them. So excited about that. Let me fire up my stream so I can wish list. Oh, Steam, so you can wish list. Yeah, do it up. Yeah, get your wish lists open and ready on Steam. Download some of the demos, because I think most of the games that we'll be looking at tonight are going to have demos as well. My good news is that turnout at the event I went to today was amazing. Kirian, I saw. So happy. Whole thing was very peaceful and the energy was excellent. It gives me hope for the area I live in to see that many people show up and know how many people in my life supported me being there even though they couldn't make it. Love it. Love it. Thank you to those of you, again, who participated, whether that was staying in, sharing resources, going out there and actually physically being in areas where, you were able to make that kind of impact, like bodily. Very, very happy. Please rest up, relax, recover, enjoy your weekend. Hopefully I can provide you with space for a little bit of respite, a little bit of recharge. Hope your sister's doing well, or as well as she can. I appreciate that, Xander. That means a lot. Like, that really does mean so much. She is, she's doing as well as she can. We had a really very serious talk about some things over dinner, but overall, we're all staying as hopeful as we can. Out of curiosity, are we able to buy you games that we want to see you play if you've expressed interest in the game? I mean, theoretically, yeah. It's so hard, right? Because we already have kind of like a backlog going. But theoretically, chat can do that, I guess. I don't really know how you can, unless you're my Steam friend. So I'm going to have to like figure out a way for that to be done. Maybe like Steam gift cards on like Throne or something. Something bizarre like that. We'll figure it out. Or it's like every time like we do the Pride goals, I just promise that like part of it goes towards like a game or something, as well as the cosplay streams. We'll figure it out. We'll discuss. But y'all already treat me so well. We'll figure it all out. Y'all are great though. Thank you so much for all the good news, by the way. I didn't get to say congrats to quite everybody because I was wrestling with my internet, but I'm really, really proud of everybody. I am. Again, I say this every weekend, and this is not meant to be just generic lip service. Welcome to the weekend. I'm very proud of you for making it here. As we have seen, the state of the world is bizarre, unsafe at times, something that we all have to kind of like rally together to support each other through. It is not a guarantee that everyone makes it with us to each Friday and Saturday and Sunday. Having you here, having familiar names I recognize here in the chat, having people supporting what I do, having people support each other, having people root on each other's good news, it has such amazing implications for the future. And it also, like, physiologically, like, it truly is like a positive thing for other people to see. It's uplifting. It's motivating. I'm very proud of you for being here. So thank you. Like, truly, thank you for joining me here this Saturday. Tomorrow, by the way, not 100% on if I'm going to go live or if Morgan's going to go live or if neither of us get to go live. Will be spending the day with her family. Her dad has a... Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me.
He needs some milk.
What the heck?
This is for the midnight walk and midnight walk only Girbeagly.
Well, oh my god, the midnight walk. I'm gonna Google that right now. I'll put a bookmark. All right, I'll open this. Hold up. Let me get this into the Wholesome Direct window. What the heck? Becca, thank you very, very much. Yeah, you kind of get like a 2-for-1 deal with that because it's like I will be closer to another Pride look. But then also it's like, oh, that's a game that could be done on stream. Yes, the Midnight Walk. Okay. Great. Now I'm crying. Chaos here. We're all here for each other. Shows of emotion, completely a normal part of human life. I really hope that more people get to have the opportunity that I've had over the years. I was literally just talking to Morgan earlier today. I know that I keep saying that, but like we had a lot of conversations today about various things. But I was talking to Morgan about how my therapy has just helped me get more in tune with like big emotions, like sadness, like pride, like anger, and finding what ways they work for me in life and not assigning value to them. I love when someone has a good cry. I love when someone feels moved by something that happens, whether it's something someone else has said or done or something they've seen. You know, sometimes they'll just look at my cats and cry because they're so cute, and it's like amazing that I get to exist at the same time as them. It's such a good thing to be able to do sometimes. Just proud of all of you, truly. It is a good game. Give me something earned, absolutely no rush to play it. I just really want to see you play it, and you've expressed interest in the game when I brought it up before. I will rewatch the stream trailer with the Wholesome Direct games. Actually, before we start doing those, I'll watch that trailer because now I'm so curious. Thank you for the 40. That is unbelievably kind of you. Again, I hope that you keep treating yourself to some nice things as well this weekend, Becca. Thank you so, so much. Truly. Chat, if you are ready for some game trailers, though, 8's in the chat. I would love to watch stuff with you. I love watching stuff with this community. I know that a lot of people kind of don't have the spoons or the free time themselves to like do the research to find some of these titles that we kind of like resonate with the vibe of, right? So if I can use my platform so you see things you like and go, oh my gosh, I wasn't aware of this. This is so great. So happy to be able to extend that for you. It's going to be awesome because I haven't had a chance to watch any of these games, and I just know what Wholesome Direct normally does and the types of games that Wholesome Games normally publishes. So this is going to be great. It's going to be a really good time. Lurking while eating dinner. Starfish, enjoy your dinner. Oh my gosh. Not assigning value to them. That's the part I keep forgetting. Thanks for the reminder. Siafu, doing my best to pass on the savings to you. My therapy is very expensive, and it's one of those things where I know not everyone has the opportunity, the time, maybe sometimes not the willpower to be able to engage in it themselves. It is a privilege to be in therapy. So if I can pass on stuff from either my own time as a psych counselor or from what I've learned as far as unpacking parts of my own trauma with chat, that might be like good general advice for other people. I'm so happy to be able to do it, like truly. Not assigning value to emotions. They're just emotions. We all have them. So it's like such a good thing to remind ourselves of that. To go, I'm not a bad person because I experienced sadness. I'm not a bad person because I experienced anger. There's no value to those. You simply experience that thing in the moment, and that's okay. Life goes on. You're still you. You know, it's very Undertale. Despite everything, it's still you. Also, Naray with the gifted sub to Siafu. That's so kind, Naray. Thank you very, very much for that gifted sub. That's so, so nice of you. Y'all are so kind. Leggies can also vouch for Midnight Walk, by the way. She cried. It was great. Yeah, but doesn't like a stiff breeze make Leggies cry? I don't think Leggies is even here anymore to defend herself. But no, that is normally a really good endorsement because I'm the same. I'm cut from the same cloth where things just emotionally impact me so much. Chad, if we hit fem mode again, I did indeed spend this whole time shopping. Marm, what are you doing? Marm, you didn't do something, did you? You better not have. Okay. I'm checking my throne right now. You better not have. That's all I'm going to say. Good. Yo, what's up, Twined? Welcome on in. Ooh, chat, we're getting close to another fem stream. Y'all are. We have girl dinner and boy dinner. What is NB dinner? Eating a handful of really delicious non-food, like aquarium gravel. Because every NB in this community is always like, I want to eat aquarium gravel. I want to chew on whatever dangerous thing people aren't supposed to put in their mouths. Eliza, hello, hi, welcome. I don't know. Xander's like, listen, I'm well adjusted, okay? You can't deny, though, that a very large population of the people who are feral for eating things that are not food in this community, there's a Venn diagram of NBs and people who want to eat things that aren't food in this community specifically. It made it anonymous for some reason. Merm, did you actually do something? Chat, hold up. I'm opening up my damn throne now, for real, for real. Why did it log me out? Maybe that's why I didn't see it. I just looked at a blank screen for a moment. I want to make sure it's really you. Verify your sign-in code. I will eat something that NBs wouldn't eat. Oh my God, yeah. Well, it made it anonymous because they're surprise gifts, so I won't even know what these are till they get here. What the heck? Thank you so much. Y'all have been... What is tonight? Making streamers paranoid of kindness is always fun. That's just me. I'm in, like, prey animal mode whenever I go live these days. Because I'm just like, how's Jack gonna break me? Polly Pocket closed dinner. Yeah, see? Some of y'all are going crazy for the Polly Pocket close. Every single time, Polly Pocket, like the rubbery close. Ooh, why does it feel like I'm chewing on bubble gum when I put them in my mouth? What? Every time. Every single time. I'm the exception, I guess. Yeah, Xander realizing in real time how unique they are. Thank you, Merm, by the way. Thank you so much. Yeah, Throne does protect. Throne it does an incredible job of keeping things anonymous and keeping people's information safe. I would eat something that NBs wouldn't eat. Food? You mean food? Brian having to verify their identity is proof that the very real Girbeagly could really be the real Girbeagly. Don't. We got... I got ops in this chat. That's what's happening here. Betty's spaghetti arms. God, that's enough. Isn't that, like, basically the same thing? I know that they're not the same person, but, like... I remember hearing people say Betty Spaghetti was also good to chew on. And to be fair, Betty Spaghetti at least has, like, a food name in her name. But I don't know what that's all about, y'all. So, never done it, but I get it. People who remember the early 1990s, bring back Stamps You Lick or bring back Polly Pocket clothes. Ooh. I don't know, because those Stamps You Licked were bad sensory for me, and they tasted and smelled weird. The glue that they used was, like, not my personal favorite, but I'm also neurodivergent as hell, so, like, I don't really speak for the broad population. I chase that feeling of gummy Polly Pocket clothes. I have to have gummy bears on my ice cream. So here's a question, like, so if they released actual edible, like, gummy fruit snacks that were shaped to be like Polly Pocket clothes, would you eat those? Or it's like you need the actual danger sensation of, oh, I might accidentally swallow forever plastics. I might have macroplastics instead of microplastics in me. Stamps are nasty. Not at all. Betty Spaghetti had like a wire with silicone around it. Totally different. Oh, a different mouth feel for those food connoisseurs out there. I see. I didn't like scratch and sniff stickers. I felt like they all smelled the same. You know what? I'll give you that one. There was like 2 cents every single time. It'd be like, oh, the grape. I smelled that really very like prominently. and then like a lemon one, right, which would smell sort of like Lysol or something. And then outside of that, the rest, kind of smelled like a mixture of those two things. None of the, there's like never like a stronger scent. Besides like one citrus, one like artificial grape. I like the stamps, but I was given, you can put the stamps on as my big kid job when we went to the post office, so I'm definitely biased. Oh, you're a stamp neurodivergent. I see. That's fair. I'm personally a, again, my dad made me get a job when I was 11, child labor, you know. And the job was working for him, so he didn't get in trouble for child labor. But I would spend hours in a basement. Sounds worse than it was. It's like, he locked me in the dungeon. But he had a basement in the office that he worked in, that he ran. And I would shred paper all day long. I would just take old records and send them through the electric paper shredder. And, like, I thought it was so fun to do. I don't know why. So, like, to this day, I like shredding paper. I would eat that fruit snack idea, but also the danger is nice, too. It's the adrenaline rush makes it taste better. I need to invest in a small thing of jewelry. Are we just talking, like, candy necklaces, chat, or are y'all freaking me out more than normal? What's going on here? My internet is too unstable right now. Oh, no, Mins, I'm so sorry to hear that. Mine has been a little funky on and off here. So, with our powers combined, we'll have the least successful stream of the month. Mins, I hope that your internet stabilizes. Mine, I think, has been good since I swapped over to the other line. Again, this is why I pay the big bucks to my ISP for multiple internet lines. Jewelry is silicone made to bite. Oh. I don't think I'm like a chewing neurodivergent. I'm not like like, I'm a texture eater, but, like, I don't know if I need that. Oh, my God, that scared me. Sorry. All right, we're going to watch The Midnight Walk, which is not part of Wholesome Games Direct, but was one that is recommended by Becca and a number of other people in the community. Follow The Midnight Walk. Oh, my God, you can see how poor I am. I have 57 cents in my Steam wallet, chat. I have 131 games on my wish list, but these are all from like 2012, so none of them are actually up to date. Anime Fangirl, welcome. Best thing to chew on is a friend's arm. It's like all the memes I see, like, oh, your partner. You just walk up and bite them. Jewelry is generally for tism folks or mouthy kids, I think. I had a similar thing growing up that was like to keep me from biting my nails. Or just like put it in my mouth and chew on it. But most of the time I just like have it on one side of my mouth chewing on it and then just put my nail in the other side of my mouth and chew on it. So it never worked. Yeah, the feminine urge to just bite, exactly. To pretend I have little fangs and stuff. Follow the Midnight Walk in a dark adventure from the minds behind Lost and Random. Wait, I saw Leggy's putting up screenshots of this little dude. Befriend a lost lantern creature. Light your way through a world of wonder and terror. Outsmart monsters and marvel at details in a landscape handcrafted with real clay and animated in stop-motion style. Ooh. Stop-motion animation is dope. But also, in a game especially is sick. Alright, I'm watching this one. Cute vamp cosplay, chat. Wait. For real? That would be kind of cool if people are into the idea of it. I always used to love Alice from Twilight. But, like, more fantasy vampire would be kind of fun, too. Fortunately, I'm that partner who chews on my partner at random times. He doesn't seem to mind anymore. I normally don't bite Morgan, but there's been a couple times the urge, right, has sparked.
Dreadful was the day when the sun vanished.
Oh.
The waters dried up.
This is cool.
Birds went quiet. And the dark itself.
Oh, this is giving me like Coraline vibes.
Into the work table.
Ooh. Oh, scary? Experience a tale handcrafted from clay. Okay. Oh, this looks dope. Of light and dark. Oh, scary.
Is it ugly and cruel? Is it a place for fools?
Overcome the terrors of the dark. Ooh, I love this. Your friend, Hot Boy. Like, I'll be very scared while I'm playing this, but it looks cool.
Mountain.
Sometimes you just need a little nibble. Yeah! This is so pretty. Ooh, bring back warmth. Ooh. Ooh, and I get a little gun. Ooh. I'm gonna yell so much playing this, aren't I? Journey down the midnight walk. Dude. Ooh, I got goosebumps from that. Out now. I got goosebumps from that one. That is my jam. I like movies that look like this. The fact this is a game with stop motion animation is, oh my god, that looks sick.
Dreadful.
That's sick. Yeah, Pop Boy. Nice, dude. If you like stop motion style, South of Midnight is good too. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to play that actually off stream, but because like everyone's already streamed it. But if chat really wants me to play it on stream, maybe. Love stop motion style to this. Yeah, very very like Coraline sort of vibe. I like that. Very creepy. Yo, what's up, Neat Sauce? I'm here, but also I'm very tired, so don't know how long I'll last. All good. If you gotta dip out and get some sleep, understandable. It's been a weird week for a lot of people. Very intense energy this weekend. I'm simply a rest stop for people to hopefully recharge and be able to keep fighting the good fight. I cannot wait till I can lay on my side again. Oh my god, Nettles, I bet. Good lord. When I say I really want you to listen, Becca, overwhelmingly positive, 2 out of almost 1,000 reviews is for an indie. That is so tempting to just like start right this second. That looks cool. Love this style of animation for a video game, and I hated Gumby. Always creeped me out. No, that's fair. Where are my weebs in chat? Remember Vampire Karen? Great manga? I've never heard of that one. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to make an exception here. I normally don't do this unless we like set a tip goal or something like that. I am going to, oh, I see what happened. Our one line of internet went out. Oh, so it is good that I have the 2 internet lines tonight. One of my internet lines is completely down, chat. That's not good. All right, Midnight Walk. I'm just adding it. That's one that, like, I don't, like, yeah, I want to play that bad enough. I want to play that bad enough that that's just getting added to the list. I only knew Trinity Blood. Yeah, Trinity Blood, Vampire Hunter D. D's. I'm trying to think of other vampire anime I was into. The Castlevania anime on Netflix is actually kind of dope. At least by tomorrow, I'm hoping I'm in my bed and now, or not in our living room recliner. Oh God, Nettles. When I fought Ethan's boxing coach and he broke my rib, I had to sleep on the couch sitting upright for like a month before my rib fully healed and I could breathe right without it hurting. So I send you all the healing vibes. Very shoujo cute. Ooh, I do love a cute shoujo. Yo, what's up, Beans? Welcome. Yeah, Vampire Hunter D. God, it goes hard, right? You did what? Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, I guess that's true. That is like kind of a newer story to my lore. When I went out to LA last time, it's so funny. It was a trip with Morgan's parents. One of the days that we went to go visit Ethan, well, actually, so, we introduced them to Ethan and we like hung out at his house for a little bit with Morgan's parents, and then later in the week Morgan and her parents went off to do something else and Ethan and I went to his boxing gym because his boxing coach is a black belt and I'm also a black belt. I have a black belt in Taekwondo, I have a black belt in karate, and I was like, man, I haven't like full contact sparred with someone in a while. By full contact, not like trying to actually hurt each other, but enough force that you're feeling a little bit of pain, maybe causing a little bit of bleed, maybe knocking someone over, that kind of thing. And so we were just kind of bashing on each other. But this is a dude who has been practicing martial arts for like 40 years versus me, who has not gotten into an actual like sparring match in like 17 years, 18 years. They let a twink box a martial artist. Worse than boxing. It was with feet as well. We did like actual martial arts on each other. And yeah, so I ended up, he just kicked my ass pretty hard. Like, I got a couple good hits in. I can still hold my own. He was even like, man, you're a good fighter, but like do these things and you'll be a better fighter. But he kicked me in the ribs like super hard, and I just felt this like crunch, and then I had this searing pain the rest of the trip, and it was the second to last day, so of course we were flying like the next day, and we went back home to New York, and every time I breathed there was just like click, like you could just hear like the click in my rib cage on my side. And I got it looked at, and he had broken my rib. So that was fun. Ethan Nestor, Big Naturals, hello. Your hero's boxing coach broke my rib last time I was in LA, was the lore that I was sharing with the community. So, content, am I right? It would have been content, except I couldn't do any work because I just lived on my couch and had to heal for like a month straight because you can't really do anything for a broken rib. Like, if they don't wrap your chest anymore, it's actually dangerous to do that. So I just had to sit upright and heal. And I was in so much pain that anytime I sneezed, I remember I'd look at Morgan and I'd start crying before I would sneeze. And I'd just be like, oh my God, I have to sneeze. I don't want it. And then I'd sneeze. And because it was like this big expulsion of air, my ribs and everything would move a lot. And I'd just go, like, and it was just like the worst thing in the world. I hated it. Then you were stuck sleeping upright for weeks. Yep, it was terrible. So it was really the worst thing in the world. Amy, welcome on in, by the way. Hello, hi. Welcome. And at first you were like, Ethan's boxing coach bruised me. Yep, yeah, it was not a bruise. Fast forward, it was not a bruise. So it was cool, though. It was a really cool experience. But we were hanging out with Raul Coley and Alana. And I was talking to them about it because Alana also did Creator Clash and did boxing as well. And, oh my God, the combo. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. Ethan Nestor, Big Naturals, thank you for the 3 stream streak as well. I appreciate that. That's me whenever I laugh or cough or sneeze. Yeah, Nettles, I'm so sorry. I understand how much that hurts and how scary the imminent, like, fear of the pain is. I get it. No, need sauce, that happens to people. Yeah, you can break your rib from coughing. People have done that. People who get like COVID do that actually pretty regularly, which is scary. Thank you everybody for the bits, by the way. Yeah, I was telling Alana Pierce about it and Raul Coley, and Alana was like, "Wait, you boxed Ethan, or you sparred with Ethan's boxing coach?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she was like, I would never get into the ring with that man. Are you kidding me? That man scares me. So I thought that was kind of funny, but I got a little bit of street cred from it, so that was good. All right, let's, God, Midnight Walk, definitely, by the way, as a play. That's not even a question. I think that one's, we don't even have to tip fund that one. That one's just funded. People didn't believe me, like I was making it up. It's because people don't know very much about medicine, which is something I wish we taught better in, like, health classes. Chat, I just realized the English name for vampire Karen was Chibi Vampire? Chibi Vampire? Okay. I've heard the name. I've never seen anything or read any of it. I heard that the pop and had to recover on the cut. Yeah, it's awful. It's rough. All right, so those of you who don't know, this is the whole live stream here. We're not going to watch that, because they made this handy-dandy list of every game covered in the live stream. Look at all these. Odd Job Collection. Like, that's cute. Monument Valley 3. We got all these games to go through. If you don't know Wholesome Direct and Wholesome Games, again, they are an incredible publisher. They mainly work with games that are cozy. So we're going to see a lot of ones that chat's going to be like, oh, that looks so lovely. Let's play that for stream. And these are all games that you can wishlist on Steam or go download the demos of. But they work with they work to publish a lot of developers' games who are from marginalized communities. So a lot of inclusivity of the LGBTQ plus community, POC communities, just people who normally don't get like a big platform to share their work. So I'm a huge fan of what Wholesome Games does. I actually have a number of friends who work with them or work for them. I did just send you $40 to buy. Yeah, no, it's 100% funded, Becca. That is not a no question. We're doing the Midnight Walk. God, it looked cool. I'm so surprised. Very cute. She puts blood into people. That is cute. I like the idea of that. I love Wholesome Games so fucking much. Yeah. Part of the profits from the shirt sales are going to charity. Yep. So they have these adorable, look at the art on these shirts. Like, it's just so cute, right? They got these campfire characters in this one. Like, God, dude, that's adorable, man. What the hell? That's so cute. They got Floating Island, which is like kind of Studio Ghibli vibe there. I like that. Yeah, and they support a shit ton of charities, which is really cool. And Wholesome Games shirt with like a little funny mascot guy. Like, look at him. He's so cute with like a gotcha machine. So that's the kind of vibe we're going to be working with tonight. So let's start with the first one. A Tiny Wander is what it's called. So this is by Dokutsu Penguin Club. Boo finds themselves camping in a mysterious canyon after unexpected troubles. With a lantern in hand, he sets off on an adventure, talking to passerbys, observing their surroundings, and uncovering the secrets of the full moon night. Don't forget to fish, enjoy the scenery, and relax. Sounds cute. I like it. Yo, what's up, Nye? You look amazing today. Welcome on in. Chat, if y'all ever have abdominal surgery, take the advice given to me of holding a pillow to your abdomen when you laugh, cough, or sneeze. Yes. Oh, my God. I would, when I had to sneeze, I'd grip a pillow and just like hold it as hard as I could and just deal with the pain. But it did help a lot, yeah. All right, let's watch this trailer. Okay. Go. Cute. Venture around the camp. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a little piggy guy, it looks like. I thought he was like a rat. Or like polar bear. He's a pig. Take a coffee break. Cute. I'm assuming you can set the default language to English instead of Japanese. Use items and find hints and talks. I love the little campfire scene. That's so cute. Little puzzles in here. Talk to different animals. They got kind of like an Animal Crossing, like A Tiny Wander. That's cute. It's sort of like, kind of gives me the vibes of, what was it, A Short Hike? Was a game I played like a year ago. It's a cop. It's a cop. This is an off-duty cop. That's why he's a pig. No. Don't ruin it. And Mountain Dew with Taco Baco, they were out of Baja Blast Edge. I think I can stay up tonight. Oh my gosh. Well, here you are. How dare you ruin this cute little pig's journey. So that's cute. You just make a campsite and then you do little mini games as you like wander around and meet characters. I like that. Also kind of reminds me of, God, what was the one I just played that had, oh God, the mushroom, Smushy Come Home. Kind of a Smushy Come Home vibe to it. I wish I knew the pillow strat after I had my appendix snatching and had to, oh no, the black market stole your appendix. Had to sneeze up the wazoo from, oh no, yeah, that sounds like hell. Still want to try the Little Caesars exclusive Mountain Dew. It's spicy mango. Wait, Little Caesars has a spicy mango exclusive flavor. It's so good. I have to try that. +2s in chat if you're interested in this one. Otherwise, forever hold your peace. After any of the trailers, +2 if you like them. If you don't, it's all good. The only they have it, I'm gonna get it. Well, I am a Little Caesars fiend, so I'm gonna have to get that. I thought that one looked cute. Again, it's got like a very like a short hike meets Smushy Come Home vibe. Mouse said there was a firework popsicle flavored Mountain Dew. That actually sounds awesome, like a rocket pop flavored one. I like that. All right, Asocial Giraffe. Wait, a week in the life of Asocial Giraffe. This one's gonna hit for this community and myself. This is by Quail Button LLC. A week in the life of Asocial Giraffe is a point-and-click adventure game about a giraffe attempting to live his day-to-day life while not talking to anyone. Oh my god, I love this. They're also doing an exclusive dragon fruit one at Walmart this year. Oh. Doesn't Walmart normally have like a crap ton of like the 12 packs of random weird flavors? Could have sworn. All right, here we go. This is about. Hopefully volume's been good. The giraffe in the elevator. No! Hi, could I ask you a question? Excuse me, could you help me for a moment? Can you assist me with something really quick? Can I just... Oh, God. Dude, I hate being in an elevator with just one other person and they feel like they have to talk to me. I'm like, we're just both going to our destinations. We'll never see each other again. Oh, God. So it's like a stealth game? What's your life like living in Friendly City? Me for real, bro. Already down with this game? So cute. +1000, yeah. Jumping out the window, I love... Yeah, it's like doing the most extreme things. If it's point and click, or you just get to click to like try something outlandish to avoid everybody. I love that idea. That's so fun. Also using his neck as like a thermometer for how like overwhelmed they're getting. Very good. Like, look at the scene. I won't leave till I get to try it. I'll wait all day if I have to. And then Asocial Giraffe freaking out. No, I love it. Oh, I love it so much. Actually, so good. Me for real? Yeah, seriously, like, so good. All right, so that was called A Week in the Life of Asocial Giraffe. Reminds me of the end of Thank Goodness You're Here. Oh my god, it kind of does, yeah. With everyone talking at the same time. Eliza, that game was definitely a very different vibe, though. All Will Rise is the name of this one.
The river?
Oh. The river is a god, and they killed her. It's time for ordinary people to hold them to account. Manage your team. Mix with eco-terrorists and godmen. Build your deck, follow leads, and find allies. So we have a deck building game. Make your case and win the battle for the future. This is by Speculative Agency. So it's a simulation card battler with time management. This sounds like it might stress me out, but like also might have some really cool messages in this. So this one, honestly, I'm pretty sure I had, and it's hard for me to remember because I get like dozens of emails a day about various indie games. But I'm pretty sure I had a press email sent to me about this one and thought it looked interesting. +2 immediately because they're hot. Fair. Very fair. Denial is a river.
Is a god, and they killed her. It's time for ordinary people to hold them to account.
They murder the river, let's make them...
A narrative courtroom deck builder. Where instead of swords and spells, you play on people's emotions, instincts, and intellect. Become Kuyili and manage her team in a city of godmen and eco-terrorists, conspiracy theorists, and hacker CRSs. Follow leads and find witnesses. Don't let your team burn out.
Okay, I'm digging this a lot, actually.
Play your cards to charm and persuade, or intimidate and manipulate. Make undeniable claims to win
the
your
5G, yeah.
Or use
the trauma dump card, yeah.
to strengthen your arguments.
Opportunity from Crisis.
Carefully. The choices you make will change the fate of the city. Make your case and win the
Ooh,
battle.
oh man,
for the
that's a
future.
really unique.
It's in your hands. Wishlist All Will Rise on Kickstarter now.
Okay, first I want to say fucking A+ for spotlighting
The river.
this kind of POC story. Love that. We don't get a lot of representation in the game world from this part of the world, so like this is pretty sick. And then on top of it, well, the soundtrack went hard. This is such a unique format and structure for a card-based game, for like a deck building game. I really, really like the way that the cards like spread out, and you get to sort of choose. Like it's like more like a choose your own adventure. Yeah, Desi rep in games so low, and there's so many interesting stories, so much cool mythology from this part of the world. Like I love seeing this kind of thing. Like it's awesome, like wonderful to see, truly. So I dig that one. That one's really neat. Yeah, +2 for deck building feature, very unique, incredibly like that right there. This screenshot right here, like dude. Like pesticide pollution. Also the fact that it has an environmental vibe to it. Yeah, I dig it. That's cool. This was All Will Rise by Speculative Agency. It's not out yet. Add it to the wish list. It doesn't look like it has a demo yet, but you can wish list it. I should probably have gone through the other ones for that as well. Asocial Giraffe has a demo out. It's coming out sometime this year, and you can also wish list it. Have you seen Probably Have Raul Coley's Saros game? Oh, yeah, I've been DMing him about it. I've been like, bro, you have no idea how fucking excited I am for you on this. We got Tiny Wander also is no demo, but you can add it to your wish list. So there we go. I'm so hyped. God, it is awesome. It is so awesome to see you. I was just watching a bunch of his interviews earlier today, actually, for the new show that he's in called We Were Liars. So very excited about that. Tell my father, Raul, I said hello. He's such a fantastic human. I sometimes think I come across pretty salty on socials, but my God, the way that he can torch a hater on social media, I wish I had the repertoire at my disposal. He's incredible. This is Amboise Niflet, so like French or French Canadian. And the, well, we'll just have to click it. It looks cute art style. Ambroise Niflet and the Gleaned Bell. This is by Topotes Studio. Probably saying that wrong. Has a really cute art style. And this is another stop motion inspired game. The stop motion inspired adventure plays Detective Ambroise Niflet in the thrilling investigation of the search for the stolen bell in a mysterious village. This kind of gives the icon, at least, kind of gives Professor Layton. And if this is like a Professor Layton style game, because it's a detective game, I'm getting this immediately. I love those games a lot. You pronounce the S as if there is an E at the end. French sucks. Yeah, my French has gotten kind of rusty, I'll say that. But I was like, also like, is this actually French here? Or is this like, were they just being funny with the name? All right, let's see what this, they got 2 trailers so we can watch them both. This also, by the way, does not have a demo, but it is a coming soon, add to wishlist style game. So, here's the first trailer. If it will play, please. Play? Mine? Oh. It's having trouble loading for some reason. Please, internet, don't be bad right now. Just load my funny little trailer to watch with my funny little community. They want to see this one. It's got little baby guy in it. Maybe I'll give it a second. There we go. There we go. That's what I like to see. Steam player is sometimes a little bit wonk. Okay, that's cute. Plays the cutest detective ever. Oh, a detective. Explore a miniatures-inspired French village. Oh my God, I love it. And investigate a mysterious theft. Funny little streamer. Dude, this is graphically. This reminds me of like there was a couple like PlayStation 3 style games that kind of tried to do this vibe. I like that. It's like a little wind-up doll. Help, I love it, right? So that was their Kickstarter video. I like that. That's really adorable. I'm gonna watch their first trailer as well. Oh, even the music sounds kind of Professor Layton-y. Pleased to meet you. I'm the great detective Ambroise Niflet. Ambroise Niflet. I just received a letter from a strange postman. It informed me of a terrible robbery. Okay. The bell of the church at Touvoir and Time, a poem. Oh, this has jeopardized the village's annual event, the famous Touvoir Apple and Time Festival. I've got to get there straight away, and off we go. Okay. There is no way in hell that these game devs did not play the Professor Layton games. There's no way in hell. God, that music sounds so much like it was from like the Nintendo DS era. Oh, that was so good. Yeah, French, but make it slap. Honestly, I mean, after Claire Obscure Expedition 33, man, maybe French gamers have got something going for them. Yeah, okay music. Yeah, that sounded good. That's cute. I love the animation as well. It's not just that it's stop motion. It's like, it actually looks like someone playing with a playset of toys. Very, very cute. I like that one a lot. Yeah, oui, oui. That was good. French if it's slayed. All right. This is Anxiety Puppy is the name of this. This might be one for us. I like the little anime girl on it. This is by that, which I can't read. I'm sorry. Anxiety Puppy is a 2D interactive narrative game that focuses on anxiety. In the game, anxiety is personified as a little puppy. Oh. Players will explore its story. That's opposite of what I thought it was going to be. Players will explore its story and try to coexist with it. Go find its traces and give it a hug. Okay, that's cute. This is casual drama, text-based adventure game. This is going to come out at the end of the year, and you can add it to your wish list now to be reminded of updates from it. This will break my heart immediately. It might. I also just realized that this is normally the earlier trailer, and this is the newer one, so we'll start with this one, and then go to the one on the left. Yeah, they want to make us cry for sure. Hello? There we go. Little dog watching TV. Really cute art. Really cute art. I can't read that. I'm sorry. Anyone who knows what that says, you are absolutely goated. Oh, she cute. Damn, I want those bangs, though. For myself. I want that haircut. Oh, I fear this is a game designed to make people sob. I may not know what's going on, but I can infer. Cute? Okay. Let's watch this one. Maybe... Oh, this was the one in English. Maybe if I just read, then I would know which trailer to watch, actually. It's so hard to find a job this year. I still have so much piled up to do. I wish I could be as confident as they are. What if I don't make it? But, oh my god. Yeah, so this is designed to kill us specifically, chat. Yeah, we're rewatching. Listen, we need to enhance the emotional damage. It's been so long since I've had a proper night's sleep. Oh god. That is me. Maybe I do get this haircut, and then I'm just cosplaying this character automatically. Oh, cute. Give it a hug. And make peace with your anxiety. Oh! It's exactly what I'm going through in therapy. My Anxiety is not a monster. It's just a little puppy easily unsettled. Ooh, I like that. So me and my therapist are literally working right now on a mentality of you can't control your anxiety. You can't destroy it. You can't get rid of it. Things like medication, therapy, self-talk, those kinds of things can help address those things, but mainly you're addressing the symptoms of anxiety. Many of us who have anxiety, many of us who have depression, things like that, there is a good chance that we will have to accommodate for those things being in our life for a majority, if not the remainder of our lives. That doesn't mean that we necessarily have to, again, assign heavy value to the fear that anxiety has, right? We simply experience it. And the more we experience it, the more it becomes a normalized part of our lives, the more we realize there's things after the anxiety. The way that my therapist and I have been talking about it is she said she had a breakthrough because she was talking to her partner, and she had just suffered a loss in her family. And her partner was like, I want to help you stop crying. And she was like, actually, that's really invalidating. Like, I really need to cry right now. Like, I need to feel the sadness. And he stopped for a second and he went, oh, yeah, I forgot that you love roller coasters. And she was like, what do you mean by that? And he was like, well, that like sadness, that anxiety, that buildup of emotion is like going up that first drop. And then everything afterwards, completely out of your control, is either transformed into excitement or fun or even some dread in there, but you're just kind of going on the ride and you just have to ride it out. He's like, I'm just going to let you ride out the roller coaster. So we've been talking, and I was like, I also love roller coasters, and we've been using that as a metaphor to just kind of let go of trying to enforce control over this thing and making sure it's not as scary as it needs to be. So I really actually love the idea of like, making an object, making a thing like your anxiety or your depression or whatever it might be as a way to like visualize it and address it from a different angle. My therapist is about to love this. I think that they wrote they haven't slept for 3 nights. That's awful. Oh no, yeah. There's all this stuff going on. I'll like not to share too much, but like shortly after my sister's diagnosis, I went like several days without sleep. It was rough. It was really, really hard. Can't get over the feelings, can't go under them. Yeah, beautiful analogy. Yeah. Yesterday, my therapist literally gave me a cookie for managing to get myself dressed and to my appointment. Cheeky, so proud of you for that. So proud of you for that. There's going to be days where anxiety causes us to do less than we want to. That does not reflect on the value of who we are. It's simply that thing that stood in the doorway and was a little bit too intimidating for us to scooch by. And that's okay, because tomorrow, maybe it's not as big. Maybe it's a puppy that walks alongside of us, or a roller coaster hill or a loop or twist or whatever that feels fun and exhilarating to us. Or we simply have to bear that brief moment of going through the loop. Maybe we don't like the sensation of it, but it's such a small part of the overall ride. And then it's over. And we just let ourselves ride through it. So, love that. Anxiety Puppy. Again, no demo right now. It's going to come out at the end of the year. Add it to your wish list on Steam. I still can't read the dev name, but Anxiety Puppy is kind of an easy name to remember. So, it's a cute one. I like that. This is a game called Big Hop, so I feel like we're going to have a pivot here where we're not going to feel quite as intense emotion here. And then watch it, like, throw it right in my face for saying that, and this is the saddest game. Chat unrelated. You ever have to explain cucking to your 52-year-old aunt? Well, if I had an aunt who's 52, still no. Man, you're living a wild life over there. You just got surgery, and now you're explaining Urban Dictionary terms to your family members. All right, this is Big Hops by Luckshot Games. Tongue swing, free climb, and build your own path forward in this new kind of 3D platformer. Plant veggie bounce pads, tight ropes, hook shots, and much more. Find a way home through huge desert, ocean, and mountain worlds and collect bugs, upgrade your backpack, and meet animal friends along the way. This game is so cute. It does look cute. Yeah, Forg moment. Some Girbeagly in chat. Gerb frogs. Little Gator game vibes. It might. Yeah, kind of from the first impression look. Yeah, it does look like it has that. This game was made for me, I fear. Oh my god. It could be your game of the year. We're looking at posters from the protests. Someone had a sign that said, Stephen Miller is why hotel rooms have that extra chair. Oh, God. I have a really funny photo of, I can't remember where I was, but I went into the bathroom, and there was the toilet and the sink, like a normal, like, restaurant bathroom. And then, for whatever reason, there was a chair in the corner, like a wooden chair in the corner. And I was like, is this like the cuck poop chair? Is it like why you need to sit in the corner and watch someone else poop? Like, what's going on there? So, anyway, this one does have a demo for Big Hops, and it is does not have a release date, but you can wishlist it. So, watch this trailer here quick. She was like, I don't understand that one, so I had to tell her. Oh my god, what a nightmare! That sounds horrible. Oh, I like the art style. Okay, it's like a little cartoony. Okay. Oh my god, kind of like... Oh, with voice acting. It's got kind of Crash Bandicoot, like Mario 64 vibes almost. Oh, very Mario 64 vibes, except you get a grappling hook. Okay. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I really like that a lot. Free demo on Steam. Yeah, ooh, frog. Yeah, just a little guy. Oh.
I'm waiting.
Dis is the evil vampire fart cloud monster guy, I guess. Or antagonist. That one was cute. I like that. That one does have a demo. Again, Big Hops by Luckshot Games. My dad and I were listening to We Know from Hamilton, and I was like, hey, do you think this is how it went talking to Elon about Stephen Miller's wife? Cute frog game. What more can you ask for? Honestly, that from the screenshots, I didn't get like a full feel of the graphical style, but the art style in this is really cute. It's almost cel shaded. It's like very cartoony. I really like that a lot. Actually, I like that you can make your own pads. Yeah, very early 2000 platformer. Yeah, very much like a PlayStation 2 platformer vibe. I like that a lot. Yeah, tongue hook. Yep. Yeah, and the music was, yeah, that was some whimsical music. I dug it. All right, we got Camper Van, Make It Home. Okay. Love the fruits being different abilities. I dig that. Yeah, very Super Mario Sunshine vibes, which is one of my favorite games of all time. Oops. Oh, they're streaming this one. Sorry. I don't know who you are. Camper Van, Make It Home. Decorate and organize the camper van of your dreams. Embark on a journey of self-discovery as you build your own home on wheels using a combination of creative block organization puzzles and relaxing interior design. Make your heart feel at ease and your camper van feel like home. This is a puzzle, family-friendly, relaxing game by Malapata Studio. And, oh, Wings also published this. That's wild. They do have a demo. You can actually... Oh, it's already out. Never mind. Came out a week ago. It's a very positive rating. 93% positive votes out of 307. That's pretty good. And it looks like... That's the deluxe. It's $15. So that's cool, but they do have a free demo too. Already 1,000 plus? We'll see. Maybe this one rocks. Also, hopefully audio's been good. I saw Katie played this earlier this week. So nice. Wait, Katie who? But that's awesome. Oh, it looks cozy. Audio's good, okay. This one, I'm gonna say this about every game. Yeah. Oh, that was like an up, like, adventure journal scrapbook. Photo album. Hey, what's up, Potato? Welcome. We're watching some trailers and having a cute time. Oh, that was like fake, like Korean ramen. Oh, this is cute, dude. Oh, man. See, this makes me want to get an RV and just go on a little adventure. Oh, you get, like, yeah, your cat being in there means that you, like, organize the camper. Now, that part would be a nightmare, though, because, like, a litter box in a closed vehicle, kind of awful. Always wanted a Volkswagen van. Oh, like the old, yeah, like VW buses. Those are cool. I used to love those when I was a kid. Okay, this is adorable, though, dude. Some, like, fake Ben and Jerry's in there. I love that little kitty. Oh, look at it. It's like, oh, my God, little stumpy legs like Elsa. Katie Peter Plays. I am not familiar, but I'm glad people are enjoying this. I am. That's cute, dude. Those Jen and Berries. I had to look up her official stream channel. Yeah, no, that's fair. Thank you for letting me know. I don't watch like a ton of other streamers, but I'm always yapping to them, you know? I'm always yapping to other streamers. That's so cute. I love that you like get to bring your little guy along. That's cute. So this is Camper Van Make It Home by Malapata Studio. It's actually out already. It's $15. The demo is free, though, if you want to give a spin. Yeah, that's a +2 from me also. I like that one. Little mix of, like, simulation, relaxing, lifestyle game. Little non-strenuous puzzles. This is Cappy Castaway. It looks like it has capybaras in it. Oh, man. They all have, like, such cute music. Kitten Cup Studio developed this, published by Big Blue Sky Games, and then showcased here in Wholesome Games. Embark on a whimsical adventure with a capybara pup and a clever crow as they set off to find their way home. Sniff, dig, and explore a vibrant world brimming with wonder, challenges, and heartwarming friendships at every turn. Cute. +2 for Cappy. Oh, my God. We are such a big capybara community, honestly. Like, we are, like, very pro-capybara here. If you're someone who's like, man, I was discriminated against because I love capybaras, not here. No, we are pro-capybara. That's our political stance on them. So, this is to be announced. There's no demo, but you can wishlist it to get updates on whenever the heck it comes out. It's a teaser from 2024, so let's just watch the main character trailer, I guess. They're just rectangular and friendship. You know what? I've always, like, wondered how to, like, describe capybaras, because, like, you know, the only thing I ever think of is the Wild Thornberrys line, where Tim Curry's character, Nigel, is like, capybaras, a large amphibious rat, like that. And I'm like, but then you get the wrong idea of what they actually look like. They have that, like, big, broad snout, and they're just, I don't know, they're weird. They are so rectangular. They're so boxy. They're, like, angular. They're, like, they got rendered into real life with, like, PlayStation 2 graphics. So, yeah. Rat! Capybara, the friend-shaped animal. Lurker, you're not wrong. They're really cool. They're really, really cool animals. All right, here we go. Yeah, Minecraft graphics. At 24/7 loafing, for sure. Yeah, Tim Curry played Nigel Thornberry, yeah. One of my favorite roles. Zoo welcomes new Cappy. Oh my God, look at the art of that, like, crow. That's so funny, dude. Wait, everyone say no. Wait, did I miss something? Wait, hold up. I gotta go back. Zoo welcomes new Cappies. 60th day of summer. Oh no! I missed that. I was reading chat. Oh, that's so sad. So the big chonky crow saves the baby capybara. Oh, that's so sad. You wanna go home? You scratch my back, I'll ride yours. Oh, it looks cute, dude. Yeah, it is like a smushy come home style game. Cappy come home. Are we dead? Love that, dude. I love this new trend of all characters. As much as I love voice acting, I love when characters sound like they're just Animal Crossing style, like boop, 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 boop. Oh, I like the crow friend too. He's funny. Corvi is his name, like a corvid. Maybe one quick nap is okay. Oh. Okay, that's maybe a +2 for me. Like fast. That's too cute, dude. Oh, it's so sad in the beginning though. I'm sad they don't have a demo of that. To be announced, but you can add it to your wish list for updates. Have you seen the horse from Zootopia 2? If I speak... Wait, Merm, what? I haven't. No, I haven't. Can't say I have, Merm. Cappy babies. Yeah, little Cappy baby. It'll be alright, Cappy baby. We'll get you back home to your mom. To your dadums. Your little nuclear family. He looks like a Fabio type. Oh. My God. All right. I'll look him up after we watch some more stuff. Clawsome? Oh my God, is this a grab? This is a gotcha grab machine game. This is going to be awesome. I might get addicted to something like this. This is from Cometa Games. This releases sometime this year. You can only add it to your wish list. Help Clawby find unique friends in this wholesome adventure. Collect cute figurines with the help of Clawby to create colorful dioramas in this cozy claw machine game. I have to stay away from gacha games for my own sanity. Well, this one might be perfect for you because I don't think it's like a real gacha. Oh, he looks like Kirby. It looks like Kirby graphics. Oh my God, this actually looks so cool. Oh, it's cute. Okay, I like the very anime and styled graphics and that. That's very cute. Yeah, look at the crab and the forg. Yeah, it's good. I do like the little Kirby faces. Those are cute, man. I like it. I like it. I don't know what the whole objective is outside of catch everything. Just collect shit. I kind of dig that. It'd be worth a try. It's like a real gacha to me. Oh, because the fishing wild. Graphic style's cute. It is. That one's cute. Collector's Cove. This is from Voodoo Duck. Coming soon. They do have a downloadable demo for this one. For Collector's Cove. You can add it to your wish list. All aboard! Collector's Cove is a cozy farming adventure on the high seas. Sail with your animal friend to uncharted waters. Cultivate your floating farm. Ooh, so is this like Raft, but you don't have to worry about a shark? And discover new islands, crops, and fish on your quest to become a named collector. Ooh. You started playing this demo? Oh my gosh. There we go. It's very cute. It does look very cute. Too much fighting in Pokemon. These people have refined it. Yeah, catch them all. Done with it. Yep. Don't even have to get the gym badges. Yeah, maybe Spiritfarer vibes. Yeah. Oh, I'm feeling with the crafting, though, way more like Raft. But, yeah, a little bit of Spiritfarer, because it looked like there was an NPC floating in the water there. You don't have to worry about a shark, and it's nothing like Raft. True. Fair. Part of the experience that makes Raft is hating every moment. Because all of your hard work might get eaten by Jaws. Oh, that wasn't an NPC. You're being pulled by a big Nessie. By a magical Leopleurodon, Charlie. Oh my God, that was a lionfish, wasn't it? You can customize your little dinosaur? What? Oh my God. I named my Goral Nessie. No, that's so fitting. That's cute as shit, dude. I like that one. Love it already. Yeah, that's a good one. So this one does have a playable demo. Merm says it's good. So I believe. This screenshot makes it look like Nessie's about to eat the player character, though. I won't lie. But that's so cute. You can put hats on your big dino. Oh, you can put the freaking e-girl cat ears on your dino, dude. Oh, I need this. Yeah, it really is a magical Leopleurodon. Look at, oh my god, you get the e-girl cat ears on your freaking Leopleurodon dinosaur. Ah, that's so funny. That's good. Check that one out. Crescent County. This one looks like it might have a little bit more tood. Oh my god, that was louder than I was expecting. Only bad thing about doing these trailers is they're all balanced different. You have a demo for this or can wishlist it. It doesn't have a release date yet, but it is by Electric Saint. Crash headfirst into this witch tech open world. Ooh, I love a good, like, magic with technology mix-up. This looks like it was is on Kickstarter also. Drifting and driving on the back of your new motor broom. Make deliveries, trick out your broom, and race your new friends and crushes as the sun sets. Get into gossip, sort your life out, and discover what it means to find home. So what, this is Kiki's delivery service, like, set 15 years in the future? Not the only one who was there when the old memes were scored indelibly into the face of the internet. I know. Listen, I know. That's why I send that signal flare up, so you identify yourselves, and I can document all of you and go, oh, those are old people. If this is what I'm thinking of immediately, +2, it is what I'm thinking of. Ooh, Kiki's Delivery, but make it cyberpunk? Yeah, it's kind of got that vibe. All right, that's the announcement trailer. This is the launch trailer for their Kickstarter, which will probably have more stuff in it, so we'll watch that one. Wow, that's loud. Oh, it's got banging soundtrack already. Drama.
My name is Anna, and I've got a witch tech delivery game to show you that I went indie with my friends to make. We just maybe went indie at an interesting time.
Yeah, the games industry.
We are very stubborn. I've been building this world for years, and that's why we're bringing this to Kickstarter. So let me tell you all about it.
Oh, it looks cute.
In Crescent County, you're making deliveries by day, using the money you earn to upgrade your motor broom, and racing your friends by night. With a healthy dose of kissing.
You drag race your friends? That's so funny. This is punk rock as shit, dude. I dig this. Got that punk vibe to it. Cute. I got a bug bite on my shin.
So if you fancy being a punk witch, motor brooming your way through the Isle of More, please
I have a mighty need, yeah. Yeah, gay broom riding.
Thank you so much.
You know we love it, Funky. Oh my god. Be gay, do crime. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, that's so cool. It's going to be on Steam and Xbox, it looks like. Yo, I dig that. That's +2 from me for sure. Demo, downloadable, by the way. By the way, for those who don't know, and the reason I know this stuff is it's talked about publicly, but also I love that similar to games you played, Elder Scrolls Online and Dredge. I don't know about that, Steam. But wish listing games on Steam helps out devs a ton. Way more than I think people realize. Yes, it gives you updates about when they update, you know, release dates or new builds for a game, for like a demo or whatever. But also on top of it, the more wish lists a Steam game has before it launches, the higher up the list of the coming soon games on the homepage, the game goes up. And that can be a make or break amount of publicity for a game. So if you like any of these games that I'm showing you here tonight, add to your wish list, and it will help out the devs immensely without you spending a cent. So something I always recommend people do if you want to see a game like surge on the charts. So yeah, that is my own 2 cents about game dev stuff. This is called, I just realized my face cam's been in the way of the ones on the right there. Donchi Days. This one looks cute. It's got little anime girl. A lot of these were featured in Steam Next Fest, much like, ooh, little pixelated graphics. Much like the game I'm in. I'm excited about. Yo, what's up, Mello? Welcome. So this is Donchi Days by Sandy Powder, Mellows, Hantani, Mogumu, and Gingham Games. I'm going to say this word wrong, and you're going to make fun of me. Analgesic Productions? It's got the word anal as the first part of it. Analgesic Productions, I think is probably how you say that one. I don't think it's Analgesic Productions, but who knows. Help Hoshino revive a beloved summer festival. Get to know funny neighbors, explore a Japanese neighborhood, surf their quirky websites, and play unique minigames. In a summer filled with laughter, surprise, and tears, one girl's dream to see her grandma smile again will make all the difference. There we go. Any mods at this hour? No. Anal. Yeah, anal mentioned. This one does have a demo. It doesn't come out till 2026. Actually, I'm going to, after this one, I'm going to link Summer Haze Glory Days. I'm going to show y'all the trailer for that, for those of you who haven't been around long enough to know about Summer Haze Glory Days. But it's the first video game that I'll be in where I am one of the voice choices for a protagonist character, which is really cool. If it isn't pronounced analgesic, then I have legit been pronouncing that word wrong for a while now. Oh my gosh, is it actually said that way? Because that's so funny. No poot points. After an in-depth analysis, I think it does say anal. Oh my god. I'm going to bring the summer festival back. Of course, I'll be there. Oh. Indeed, at your foot. Okay. Cute. I'm Hoshino, the festival leader. You're not pushing them, they're pushing it. So, oh my god, wait, is this like... This feels like an old school, like, Nintendo DS game with, like, where it's just all mini games. Like a WarioWare kind of thing. Or something. Like, even the format of, like, the game, like, window. And the graphic style. Feels like very, like, old school Nintendo DS. It's cute. Analgesic? Analgesic. That's not as fun to say, though. I've pronounced it analgesic. We're all going insane, dude. That one looked cute. Anyone who's, like, in the mini-game style games. That, I guess you solve mini-games to... Oh yeah, it's like kind of like WarioWare kind of vibe. And that allows you to help old ladies and such and have a giant fist. Forced perspective. Cute pixel art. Yeah, that is very cute pixel art. I like that. That was really cute. I'm going to go on a side quest quick here. There is a free demo for this game, by the way. Oh my god, wait, hold up. This is a game called Summer Haze Glory Days. I'm going to do a little bit of patting myself on the back for this one. I auditioned for this, like, I don't remember, a year or two ago, something like that. But this was a indie game project where it is based, well, I'll just read this. Go on a cross-country tour with your band in pursuit of fame, success, and happiness in this drama visual novel set during the summer of 2007. This is by Yam Harvest Games. Yam is just a fantastic game dev. Solo game dev, by the way. Does a fantastic job. They are an unbelievably talented developer. But they tapped me to be the main character's voice, one of the choices. This trailer, they had cast someone else before me, and then they used my voice as the first option that you can pick in the game, so it's like a little bit confusing. But if you do play this game and you select the main character's name is Mallory, but you can rename them to whatever they want, or whatever you want, and use whatever pronouns you want with them. But they are like canonically like non-binary. You can change that if you'd like to. But if you select voice 1 in the character creation, because I did stream the demo of this back when it first came out, before they added a ton of other options and things and paths and stuff in the demo. So go play the demo. But if you select voice 1, that's me. Yeah, Tav Bryan, basically. Yep. It's pretty cool. Yeah, the glory days of 2007. So you all hear me talk about the glory days of the music scene and the emo scene that I was a part of and Morgan was a part of, and it's partially what brought us together. But I was very authentic for this. The main character is also from Toronto, and as someone who lives right over the border from Canada, pretty much, I'm in Toronto all the time. So they were like, we need like an authentic Toronto accent, and I was like, I got this shit. And I auditioned, and they immediately were like, hired, which is great. The Twitch bot warned me about that pun. Oh, you're good. Remember you played a demo about a year ago, like July, I think. Yeah, so it had to have been like 2 years ago I auditioned for this. Yeah, the MySpace days. There is a funny Easter egg in this right here. Look at that familiar logo in the background. For copyright reasons, this is called My Place. A place for music in the game world. But there are so many references to bands. Some band names are used as dialogue in like the exchanges between the characters. It's so funny. It's really good. It was 10 years old in 2007. Well, you missed out on a cool era of music. Can't believe you stole a job from a Canadian. They deserved it. Listen. They should have eaten more poutine. They should have had more poutine in their voice acting. Legally distinct MySpace, yeah. Anyway.
I remember it like it was yesterday.
That's not me. I wish it was, because, Oh, this is also, by the way, if you saw my social media post about someone being like, oh, your voice number 1 is so hot. There was a TikTok where, like, a bunch of people from Yam Harvest being like, which voice would you pick for your character? And they went through all the voices, and it's got, like, me being like, nuh-uh, no. Like, saying all these little lines, and there were so many thirsty TikTok comments, and I'm not used to that. I haven't been used to that since the days I played 7 for Boyfriend Dungeon. Anyway, let's watch this.
I remember it like it was yesterday.
This voice actor is very good, too, though.
Honestly, sometimes it feels like I'm still there.
But that's my character.
The summer of 2007. Back when we were the next big thing.
What do you mean? There's me. What do you mean? My name was on the screen. I actually forgot my voice acting was in this trailer.
Sorry? Are you done?
Emerson's a hottie, or maybe your best friend, or your enemy, depending on the choices you make.
What is your damage?
It's so funny. I originally auditioned for this character, Beckett, because I was like, oh, long-haired, like, kind of Asian-coded dude. Like, yeah, sure, I'll do that. And then they were like, actually, we liked your protagonist reads better. Because I kind of added my protagonist reads in just on a whim. I was like, I'm probably not going to get it, but maybe I'll get one of the side characters. And they apparently liked my protagonist reads. And they were like, yeah, do you want to be the main character, actually? And I was like, oh, okay. Yo, what's up, Fallen? Welcome. Also, this song goes hard. I mean, it's such authentic, like, music from the era.
I get it?
I also auditioned for this kid, Lucas. Would have added another twink to the repertoire, but Mal, the main character, is enough of one.
Take control of your life.
You're not an old man because you're 30, please. Oh yeah, so look at all the customization options.
Embark on a cross-country tour with your band.
William Beckett references so many of them. So many of them.
Life-altering decisions.
It's so funny when I was exchanging emails with Yam, the developer of this game, and Christy,
unforgettable summer.
the casting director for the game, and the voice director for the game. We were exchanging old like scene stories and like scene references, and we talked about the Academias a lot, and Mayday Parade and bands like that. You're casually giving main character, I guess. Kind of wild though, right? Anyway, check that one out. Wishlist this. I didn't even wish this for myself. I was like, guys, a free way to really support the games and make them go up the leaderboard on the like releasing soon homepage on Steam, which literally adds thousands of eyes to a game. Wishlist it. I had completely forgotten. Wow. Yeah. Sorry. Gonna play it. Make emo Beagly. Yeah. I'm a freaking fake fan of my own game. Anyway, the demo is that the demo actually rocks. The demo was like 2 or 3 hours when I played it. So, and they've updated it a significant amount since then. So there is a pretty beefy free demo out there. Yeah, wow. Yeah, that was me. Anyway, we got Discounty as the next game on Wholesome Games. So, yeah, we love beefy demos. We do. All right, this looks cute too. Manage your own discount supermarket. Get caught up in small town drama. Oh boy. Organize and plan your shop's layout and strike lucrative trade deals as you expand your secretive ant's business empire. Selling more frozen fries will surely heal this broken community. ... Right? This comes out in August, by the way. Yeah, free demo. It's really changed, bro. I know. I have. This is going to come out August 21st. You can add it to your wish list. You can download a demo for it. Let's watch the trailer. Wait, which trailer is which?
Ever dream? Hello, dear.
It's not giving me the label for what these trailers are anymore. Is it because I hadn't wish listed the other game and now it's punishing me? Crinkle Cut Games made this, by the way. It's published by P-Cube. Okay. I played the demo for it. It has the chops for a shopkeeping game and a completely normal and not in the least bit creepy. Oh my gosh. I'm doing okay. Spending my 2 days off helping a friend of mine clean up and clear out their house. Oh, that's very kind of you. Especially to use your days off to do that. It's wonderful that you're there to support a friend, though, honestly. Very, very wonderful to hear that part of it.
It's your Aunt Teller.
Love this. Good choice, chat. Yeah, this has been a blast. Thank you, everybody, for voting on watching trailers tonight.
Things aren't like they used to be. But I know city life was never for you.
I do love the voice acting.
I need your help.
It's fun.
I'm rebranding into a discounty supermarket. And I need someone with bold new ideas. You always had a keen eye. Seize the day.
Okay, kind of like supermarket sim meets Stardew vibe.
The politics to me.
Oh God!
I just know
I've every right.
Great things here.
Oh. Oh no. Oh.
With love, your Aunt Teller. I'll see you soon.
You know what it feels like? There's like a fucking mobile game ad I get all the time for like Merge Mansion or something. I can't remember the name of it. That looks cool, by the way. And it's like, oh, just like a matching game. And then grandma at the end of the demo is being like taken away by the police for like a potential murder. And she like puts her hand against like the window and it says like I lied or something on her hand, and she like smirks, and that's the vibe this is giving. Like, I'm your perfectly normal grandma. Don't look in the garden. There's no bodies. God, not Merge Mansion. Yeah. The art style is so cute. I love a good pixelated game like this, right? Yeah. In the police car, yeah. Yeah, he's not dead. There we go. So funny, dude.
Dreamed of running your own supermarket?
That's cool. I like that there's like this like undercurrent of there's something creepy or more sinister going on in a cozy game. It's one of my favorite like twists, like subverting tropes kind of thing. We got Shopkeeper. So it's a shopkeeping simulation game, but it's satirical. It's a life sim, RPG stuff. So there you go. That was Discounty. There is a playable demo if you want to check it out. So Merge Mansion had a few variants. Yeah, there was like a few of that specific commercial. Yep, it's me, Grandma. All right. So we got Dosa Divas. Dosa Divas. This is by Outer Loop Games and Outer Sloth, which, if you didn't know, Outer Sloth is the publishing branch of Inner Sloth, who made Among Us. And one of my friends works for Inner Sloth and Outer Sloth for Among Us. And she, it's funny because she is one of the reasons I even got the opportunity to audition for 7 for Boyfriend Dungeon way back in the day. But Inner Sloth made so much money from Among Us, as you all know, but you might not be aware, like so much money, they have the extra money because they basically were like, we released this game, it was mildly successful for a couple years, and then in 2020, Among Us blew up, as we all know. Like, it became like the game every single streamer, including myself, was streaming all the time with friend groups. They made so much money when their game got like necromanced and became like a big Twitch thing that they were like, we want to give the opportunity to other indie studios to publish through us. So they offer funding, like full funding for other indie games. So this is going to be one that got full funding from the Among Us team to publish this. So that's really cool to know. But it's such a cool way to like give back after getting like a second shot. Not sure if it was part of Wholesome Direct, but Grave Seasons is a game I'm excited for with that vibe. Let's see. It doesn't look like it was part of Wholesome Direct, but that's one to maybe put on the radar. That's cool. That's dope as hell. Right? Yeah, it's like very, it sucks that it's so uncommon that people make a shit ton of money and then don't like just give back to the community, right? Don't go, oh, I remember what it was like to be broke and have a hard time, a challenging time to get my dreams off the ground. So the fact that they're like, yeah, we're just selflessly giving millions of dollars to other game studios to make sure that their games can live is one of the coolest things in the world that the Among Us team's doing. So anytime you see Outer Sloth attached to a project, they have done at least a majority of the funding for a game and then offered their publishing arm. Yo, what's up, Brookie? Hello, hi, welcome. Loving the stream so far. I've had y'all playing in the background while we clean. Hell yeah. Enjoy the water and stretch break. So cool. I know. I'm like, again, as someone who's been in this industry a long time, seen the dips and the rises as the industry has gone through so much turmoil and change, literally thousands of people laid off every year kind of thing. Knowing that they were like, let's create another company that just fully funds games to help other people make their dreams come true is, man, there's good people out there. There's always good people out there. Anyway, this is Dosa Divas. Battle an evil fast food empire in the spicy narrative turn-based RPG. This is turn-based combat RPG. All right. Two sisters and their upgradable spirit mech cook delicious meals fight corpos. Nice. So they fight capitalism. Build up your reputation with local communities and reconcile with loved ones. Actually, this sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure I got an email about this. But yeah, let's check this out. It's called Dosa Divas One Last Meal. It's very like Latina community inspired. Okay. Cool graphic style.
No one cooks anymore.
Oh, I love the voice acting and the aesthetic.
Food in tubes? Yuck.
Really cool art style on this one. Oh, it looks fun, dude. You can anime run in your mech? Okay, I'm sold. Battle your salty sister. Crush your food empire. Oh my god. Okay, music. I was gonna say I like the art style already. Oh, it's good. This is dope as hell. Lena Meals. Oh, it's like a
Hey, mamas, what's cooking?
Oh my god, you guys. Wait, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna show you that character without my face cam in the way. The Hey Mama's What's Cooking character.
Hey, mamas, what's cooking?
After he did that freaking like parkour flip move, put out his table. I dig it. I dig the vibe. I dig the energy. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's a. This one is coming out in 2026. You can add it to your wish list. There is no demo, but that looks like maybe a 2026 game. That looks good. I like the idea of taking down a giant corporation. It's like a HelloFresh or like meal service corporation from the looks of it. All right, Dose of Divas. Check it out. Funded by the Inner Sloth Among Us team, which is just so cool that they're giving back in that way. This is Everdeep. Everdeep. I thought the lowercase d was a J. I was like, Jeep? Like the car company? Everdeep Aurora. It's got a little kitty on it, so it's probably going to be cute. An ongoing apocalyptic meteor shower has forced the world's population to settle underground. As Shell, a feline child who awakens to find her mother missing. Oh, drill down. What's up with all these like kid characters losing their families? It's sad. Drill downward from the surface, layer through a tile-based underground, and discover the Everdeep. This is by Nautilus Games, published by Easebird Games, who actually has published a lot of really cool titles. There is a demo. Oh, they even have, like, check out the entire Easebird Games collection on Steam. I met some of these people way back in the day at, like, a PAX. They were pretty cool. But there's a demo. This is coming out next month on the 10th, July 10th. Yeah, who are they? Disney? All right. Let's see what this one's all about. Rated E for everyone. That's you, chat. You're everyone. Everyone to me. Cute. Little pixelated graphic style here. Oh, I have an extra drill. You can borrow it. A frog gives you that, by the way. You're a cat in a cape? Ooh. Oh, Shell, sweet kitten. Just where has your mother gone? Her words and deeds, they echo across the confounded Everdeep. Ooh, this looks fun. Oh, it's kind of giving like Spelunky vibes almost. Maybe a little bit of Hollow Knight. Here, mistrust and secrets abound. Yeah, especially with the voice acting. Like, so win over hearts and grow, child. Let the games begin. Oh my god, there's gambling. There's Gamba in it. A+. Drill deep to unearth the truth. Oh, wow. Owl Lady. Well, that's cool. I dig that a lot. That's really cute. It's going to go out on Q3. And Nintendo Switch. The Everdeep monster. Oh. Suspenseful. So pretty. Yeah, I like the pixel art is like still in 60 frames, so it just looks really cool and unique, honestly. I like that. That was cool. Yeah, this one. For every single one, yeah. Honestly, though, I mean, especially with like how the animals were talking, all the characters were like doing that, like, like made up language. Very Hollow Knight. Also, who's this? This has gotta be a reference to Castlevania. This has gotta be like Dracula sitting on the throne. kind of vibe. I mean, it's a bat even. What are you doing here? You'd better leave my chambers before I get mad. And then you can look like Gigi from Kiki's Delivery Service. Cute. That does have a demo if you want to check it out. Adventure, exploration, 2D, cute, dark fantasy. It's like an adventure action game. Yeah, that's a +2 for me. That's cool. All right. We have Fireside Feelings. Oh, God. Are we about to have our feelings hurt again, chat? Maybe. This is a cozy, conversational, cute, emotional, relaxing game by Team Emprientis and the Collab. Yep, I love speaking. I'm so good at reading. Share your thoughts and discover those shared by others in Fireside Feelings. Gather around the welcoming warmth of the campfire and take part in conversations between real people separated in space and time. Sometimes we all need a good talk under the stars. This is out already. It's only $5. This reminds me of there's like web fishing, or there's another one where you could send notes back and forth. I forgot the name of that, where you kind of just like vibe with other real players. This is a very positive rating though, so that's good. It's cool. All right, let's check it out. This would fearfully, yeah. Hey, we did say that we wanted to do like a community bonfire together, so maybe this is the one. Good fireside chat can be so therapeutic, truly. Give me a bonfire, the sound of some crickets in the distance, a couple brewskis. Well, I can't drink beer anymore, but a couple just vibes. Vibing with friends. Nice star-filled sky. I'm healed. How about a kind conversation on the stars? How about a kind conversation at a party? Oh, you get to set the setting? Sometimes in the quiet of my routine, I still hear the voice of a child asking if we can fly today. Okay, cute. Couple non-alcoholic brewskis, yeah. Couple juice boxes for me. That's cute. Okay. That's neat. It's a, oh man, full grippers out and that logo. That's cute. I like that. So very much a social game where it's like, do you need social connection? You can do that in a really cute, very therapeutic setting. That's cute. I like that. Fireside Feelings. It's out now, $5. It's on sale for 40% off. All right, we have Fishbowl. Fishbowl is a slice of life coming of age story told over a month. Video call loved ones, work from home, sort through puzzles to rediscover childhood memories, do care tasks, and get to know yourself better one day at a time. Oh my god, these self-care games, dude. Wholesome Games really loves slapping people in the face with these. I miss my friend's studio. That is the saddest name I've ever heard for a studio. Also, this is a Wholesome Games published game. So Wholesome Games had a direct hand in this, which is really cool. So there is a demo. It doesn't have a release date, but you can wishlist it. So we got a trailer to watch here. Has working from home been okay from you? Yeah, not too bad. It's been rough. Hydrate. Water the plants. This is cute. Nom nom nom. Oh, wow. Oh, you gotta match up stuff to, like, edit? That's funny. On, like, the timeline. Yeah, cute. I'm assuming that was the mom character saying she was gonna give away your old stuff. Oh, little mini games, like sort. Some tea recipes, cute. Our favorite record. Let's play. Oh, it's memories from like when you're a kid. Oh my god, dude. It's cute. For some reason, the bed is empty. Oh. Just you and a few lonely flowers. Oh, sad. Stay in the warmth of your friends. Now, this is the one that will make us cry if we do this one. It's on PlayStation 5 and Steam. I miss my friend's studio. Trying to hit us right in the feels, apparently. That was cute. I'll say it. That looked so interesting. I like that there's like some flashback for the lore. Also, the character designs. I mean, that's great to see. It's like amazing to see the just variety of representation. Again, in the wholesome game stuff. Again, they do try to platform a lot of like marginalized people, which is really great. People who normally don't have a chance to have like a big showcase platform. So that is called Fishbowl. Demo's out now. You can wishlist to get updates about when eventually they have a release date, I guess. All right. We got Gecko Gods. It's the upcoming one. Oh. Hold. This is going to be cute. Oh, this looks like it's going to be cute, dude. This one. Oh my God, Becca, thanks for the reminder. Got to get some good sleep. Yeah, I love seeing all the rep. It's wonderful. In Resin made this. Super Rare Originals published it. It's an action-adventure platformer, puzzle platformer. Explore a forgotten land in Gecko Gods, a puzzle adventure built for curiosity. Climb walls, solve ancient puzzles, and uncover a lost civilization in a world full of hidden paths, quiet secrets, and natural wonder. This does have a demo. This is going to come out at the end of 2025. Me wanting to say so cute after every game and be a broken record. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're doing this to, like, balance out whenever we do Summer Games Fest games, because those are more, like, hardcore, serious AAA games. So I thought that this would be, like, a good, like, buffer between that energy. All right. Oh, I like the art style again. Very, like, cartoony, very cute, very soft. Oh, I like that. Oh, kind of Wind Waker with the boat design there. Okay, I see the inspiration. Look at the little guy. I know, he's so cute. Give me all the Wind Waker inspired games. Yeah, Wholesome Games Direct is always a cozy vibe, yeah. Yeah, the puzzle's very Legend of Zelda. Wow. But you're a little lizard dude. Oh, it's even got, like, the temple aesthetic is very similar. Huge Zelda nerd made this. This is cool, though. Autumn 2025, this year in the fall. Cute, dude. I like that. That's cool. That's a +2. I love a good adventure, puzzle, exploration style game, like open world like that. Give me that. I mean, it says it's built for curiosity, so like you're meant to like open world explore. I love that even as a gecko, you can destroy vases. Yeah, breaking pots in a Zelda-like adventure game is a necessity. This one does have a downloadable demo, and it's coming out in the fall. Yeah, little baby. Hot take, Wind Waker is my favorite Legend of Zelda game. It is up in the top 3 for me. This is a very controversial order for people, because I know so many people love Majora's Mask, but honestly, it just gave me anxiety when I was a kid because of the time limit. Even though you could reset everything, it was just like too confusing for me when I was younger. So number 1 for me is always going to be Ocarina of Time, just because it's what made me fall in love with 3D Zelda after having played like Link's Awakening and Link to the Past. Number 2 is Link to the Past on Super Nintendo, because that was the system that I had the most games on until I moved out from my parents and could start using my own money that I earned to buy video games for myself. So Link's Awakening on not Link to the Past, yeah, Link to the Past on Super Nintendo, one of my favorite games of all time. And then Twilight Princess is number 3, and a lot of people would except for Murm, apparently, because Murm's a real one, would be like, what are you talking about? Oh my God, over Majora's Mask, over Wind Waker? Wind Waker's number 4 for me, though. I love Wind Waker. I really love Wind Waker. I totally get that Majora's Mask is so wild. The moon used to scare the shit out of me. I won't even lie. That game, like, traumatized me when I was a kid. Like, Ocarina of Time was already creepy enough, and then they were like, what if we up the creepy factor? It's a very good game. It's definitely, like, 5 or 6 on my list for Majora's Mask, but, yeah. A lot of the old Game Boy ones really, like the Game Boy Color era ones and the DS ones and stuff really sit very high on my list as well. Twilight Princess solidified Legend of Zelda for me. Yeah, it had the like right kind of creepy vibe. I don't know, like it was so edgy, it was so different than any other Zelda game at the time. The presentation was great. I love Midna as a character, like all of that is just so fun in it. And I love the like, I mean, Link turns into, he's a dog boy. He turns into like a wolf. But yeah, you can't really go wrong with any Zelda in my opinion. I like them all. So, the ending's what the fuck to me? Yeah, that's fair. We got Gemporium is the next game. Also enjoyed Skyward Sword a lot on the Wii. That's a more rare take. That's a way hotter take, Merm, than you liking Twilight Princess. Skyward Sword on Wii especially was so divisive. That's so funny. I like Skyward Sword as well. God, the stamina system, though, you know? So far, it's Skyward Sword and then Breath of the Wild. I haven't been able to play the others, sadly. I have the remastered Skyward Sword, so I don't know if it counts. Skyward Sword Remastered still counts, in my opinion, but you have to count it as a separate game because the Wii version was kind of clunky. A lot of people love the motion controls of using the sword and the shield, though, and I don't fault them for that because that was a fun gimmick. But the remaster plays a lot more smooth. That said, and some people are probably like, why didn't you put like Breath of the Wild up there, man? Because that one's fantastic. That is a almost perfect game from what I have played. I have not beaten Breath of the Wild. It's too big. I got too distracted. There's like 8 other Switch games I was playing at the same time, and I never went back. I never beat Breath of the Wild, but it's super good. 10 out of 10 game from what I've played so far. I see so many different takes with Zelda games. Nothing seems like a hot take to me with it, especially depending on the kind of gamer you are, because the different eras vary in style. Yeah, you get a lot of different gameplay approaches, and that's what I love. Petition to bring back Wolf Link in Animal Crossing. Oh my God, seriously. Breath of the Wild was too open world. Yeah, my ADHD was not having fun. I was like I was having fun, but I was having like too much fun, right? I was like, but what if instead of doing any of the main quests, I just collect 8 billion resources? Huh? What about that? Anyway, this is Gemporium. It has a demo, which it's touting right here. It comes out in August, so just a couple short months. How the hell are we this far through the year? I don't know. It's a very cute art style. It's a mining time management life sim game by Merge Conflict Studio. Mine, refine, and sell gemstones of various rarities to eagerly awaiting customers in Gemporium, a mining simulation management game. Manage your time wisely while purchasing upgrades and growing your shop's reputation day by day. Also, chat, hit me with some 8s if you've been having a good time tonight, or if you'd like to see more of these types of streams. I love doing game trailer reactions. Actually, Merm, you kind of inspired me to do this because you're like, yeah, I watched like a couple of the trailers from Summer Games Fest and I just like wasn't that impressed by it. And I was like, oh shit, we gotta talk collectively. Because sometimes, like, in a vacuum, I'm the same way, where I'm like, nothing's sparking joy. I felt that way back when they announced Clair Obscur Expedition 33, and now it's one of my favorite games of the year. So I feel like when you do it, like, collectively together, you get to build hype around things. You get to, like, share things that you like. So, like, I want to do this with, like, maybe, like, Summer Game Fest games as well. I want to watch more game trailers together and like get excited when, you know, like PlayStation or whatever announces games. I think it's fun. So yeah, very excited, very, very excited. It sounds like the way I'm currently playing Fallout 4, it's become the resource collecting it. Yeah, it just happens with those big open worlds. It's like, just get everything. I was not including Wholesome Direct in that. No, I know you weren't, but I was like inspired because I was like, oh wait, I haven't watched any game trailers in the past like 2 weeks. Let's do like a bunch of them. Yo, what's up? I'm Sleazy. Hello. Hi. Hope you're having a wonderful night so far. I've been having a blast doing this with all of you, by the way. Y'all are great to do this with. It's way more fun with others. Yeah, me and my friends in college, you know, would like gather around like the computer and see what like the listicle IGN would put up after E3 or whatever like E3 super cut of all the like game trailers was put up on like a website. And we used to like gather around like a laptop and watch them and be like, oh my god, dude, they got like a new like Soul Reaver game coming. Oh, I'm so excited. And we'd just be like hype about that shit. So it's always fun to do it together. Like, I don't know. I like focusing on, it's kind of like the discussion I had with some people over on the Discord yesterday, where it's like, I don't really want to see what people hate. Because it's like, yeah, if you think something sucks, like, great, cool. It's a lot cooler to find. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm very critical about the media. Like, you guys ask me about movies and I'll be like, yeah, it wasn't like my thing. It was all right to me or whatever, right? But it's really cool to find common ground with each other. It's really cool to find like things that you can like find those shared interests and like just get like all wound up and hyper and excited about it together. It makes me so happy. Anyway, this is Gemporium. E3 was so hype back in the day. Oh yeah, it was like, that was like my Oscars. Like everyone's, oh, are we watching the Oscars this year? No, E3. I want to watch E3. I miss E3. Yeah, it's like I know people don't like things. I know everything is not made for everyone. But I want to find those moments where we can all have like the common ground for the things we do like, and that's just what I want to do. With streams like this. That was loud fiddling all of a sudden. Let me full screen this for y'all. Me, a goblin very interested in mining gem game, yeah. Oh, you play as a little mole? That's cute. Why is this one so loud? Okay. I'm already interested. It's like the game about digging a hole, guys. You'll get to watch me methodically mine stuff out of the earth. Okay. Put the gem in the bag. Oh. Payment is... A loan shark is an actual shark. Terrifying. So you have debt in a video game while avoiding your debt in real life. We're gonna have you digging stuff out of the earth to show it. It's the stream. Oh, yeah. At the bottom of the hole, a bunch of humans eat you. Oh, my God. That'd be a funny twist if that developer ever puts out another game. Merge Conflict Studio. August 2025. You can download the demo now. It's called Gemporium. Cute name. I would much rather see lists and videos about things people liked, and yet more content where people are just complaining. Yeah, a lot of I just don't like to give any of my time to any of the like drama like YouTubers and stuff like that who rely on your clicks and your attention and your outrage to stay relevant and to like pay for their rent by pissing off people on purpose. I'd rather see someone like again, I always shout out Ashley, my friend Ashley Robato, but Ash is one of my favorite people in the whole world. Her love for the thing she loves is so pure, so wholesome, so just genuine. It's infectious. She made a video just about the character Tidus, the main character from Final Fantasy X, and how much she loves the character. She cries multiple times in the video talking about him. And oh my God, that scared the shit out of me. And that is, I love seeing that kind of love. I love when people have love for stuff and make stuff to share with others that, like, look at this cool thing I love. It's so great to see that. A simple merm, I see hole I dig. Yeah, fair. This is Gordlets Together. So I think there was an original Gordlets game. So this is, I'm assuming, like the multiplayer version of that, or the sequel. A relaxing multiplayer building and fishing game. Design and decorate your own island and level up your fishing while you hang out with your friends. Visit your pals' islands online and just enjoy Gord vibes. Oh my God, I love that. Oh, I love a good, like, cozy, let's just do our own little tasks, energy type of game. Ashley is how I found D2, which is in turn how I found you. Well, I appreciate you sticking around here. Like, that means a lot. Thank you. Hannah, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, friends, we gotta, yeah, honestly, maybe community Gordlets night. Auntie Games made this. Future Friends Games published it with Auntie Games. Future Friends sends me a lot of games, by the way. Future Friends Games is a publisher that works with me pretty regularly. They're really nice. They're cool. I'll have to tap them and see if they want to send me this. That'd be cool. Maybe get some giveaway keys for it. That'd be dope. This is coming soon. There is no demo, unfortunately, but you can add the game to the wish list. And like I explained before, when you add a game to a Steam wish list, it does help add more visibility on the homepage of Steam for a lot of games that normally don't get that opportunity. So you could be helping out an indie dev. If you really love one of these, go wish list it. All right.
Hi, everyone.
Oh.
Welcome to Gordlets Together, a building and fishing game set in the world of Gordlets.
Cute. It is all online
Design your own
multiplayer. Oh,
island
it's cute.
and level up your fishing as you hang out with friends.
Oh, it's so cute. Oh, gay tilapia.
Spend your earnings on upgrades and accessories.
What I yelled at like it was a normal thing.
And make your island feel like home.
Gotta do the Charlie reaction.
Share your island with your friends and get inspired by their creations. The Gordlets community has asked for multiplayer for a long time, so I decided to go all out and make a
so
full-featured
cute.
multiplayer game.
No one uses. I was just complaining to
So many
Morgan
people
earlier
already
today.
Say Gord Morning in our Discord.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Wouldn't it be nice
Gord
if they
morning.
could do that together in the Gordlets world?
Good morning.
Gordlets together.
Cute. I'm not even gonna attempt to read that, Potato. It will give my brain a short circuit. I was just complaining to Morgan that in our Discord, we have the general gaming chat for people to find each other to play games with, because there's social game. Repo, Among Us, friggin' Phasmo, whatever you're playing. Like, we have the general gaming channel for people to find each other. And I'll see people be like, hey, I play Final Fantasy XIV, any other players? And no one will write back to them. And I always get so sad because I'm like, I wish people use that more socially to find each other to play games with. Yeah, no one's playing Overwatch together. But on top of that, we have given you, me and the mods for years, and people used to get together in game and be in voice calls and stuff. We have given you open voice channels on the Discord where you can go and vibe together and play games. Or did we take those away? Holy shit, did we take those away? No, Socialize is right down there, and gaming chat, and all AFK if you want to like body double with people. Like, we got the voice channels. If people are like, yeah, I want to team up and game together, please feel free to use the Discord to do that together. It's awesome. Brookie, thank you for adding the quote of, oh, gay tilapia. Yeah, that's such a normal thing to yell. Anyway, Gordlets together would be fun to do that as a community. Like, you know, hop into the voice call together and just vibe. I'd be willing to do that with the community one of these days. That'd be cute. It'd be fun. I'm going to force people to play with me. Do it. I admit I hate Overwatch. Wow, Becca. Wow. Unreal. This is coming out soon. Again, you can wish list. Can't play a demo yet, but they do have an active Discord where I guess you can maybe get some previews of stuff. All right, we have a game called Haunted Paws. This looks like it's very Scooby-Doo inspired, which is kind of cute. I also hate every Overwatch player ever. I also hate Overwatch, actually. I have 2,000 hours in Overwatch chat, and I hate Overwatch. Like, genuinely cannot fucking stand the game, but I keep going back because I do actually stand the game. I actually love the game. So, I don't know if I can handle voice calls. Well, no one's putting a gun to your head, so don't worry about it if you don't want to join. You get into Pokemon cards, I'll get an Overwatch. Oh my god, Becca, don't make everyone here a Gamba. Don't make everyone a Gamba. I always want to ask to play games. I suggest playing games, but get shy in the Discord. Also, my sleep schedule is abysmal, my defense. That's fair. We got some D-gens here. I'll just get this loaded since the Steam player has been giving me trouble all night. Gave Overwatch enough of my life. We're not on speaking terms anymore. That's fair. I've been hard stuck a diamond in Overwatch for like 5 years. I just, there are moments where I'm just like, I might just uninstall the damn game, and then a friend will randomly DM me and be like, hey, do you want to catch up over some Overwatch? And I'm like, no, but I will, because I like you. I want people to battle me with stupid shiny cardboard. I get it. You know the funniest part too, Becca, is recently, like y'all know I collect cards and everything. I haven't been able to find very many cards lately, and I certainly can't really afford to buy more than a couple packs at a time these days. But I would get sad. I was like very fulfilled by the collection aspect, but then I'd see all of these people playing, and I'd be like, oh man, I want to go play the physical game with the people now. Oh, so Pokemon TCG Pocket's been kind of nice, even though it's like a simplified version of Pokemon. But like Pokemon like physical, oh my god, super fun, super fun. There are text channels within the voice channels as well. So if you're not comfy voice chatting, you can use that as well. Yeah, that as well. Anyone prefer when Overwatch had loot boxes over the Battle Pass? Not at all, actually. So the two of you, the Battle Pass blows. But the loot boxes, I don't like when gambling is shoved in the face of kids, I say as I talk about my love of Pokemon cards. I thought the Battle Passes started off as a good idea, but unfortunately, due to corporate crap, is why they got hamstringed so badly. The loot boxes are not good in any game. Fuck that shit. That's my personal opinion. If you like it, I mean, it's not like you can do anything about it. They're illegal in most countries, and they won't bring them back. But, the state of the game when there were loot boxes was so much better. So much better. Now it's like, I don't know, this watered down, funky version. Stadium's been kind of fun, though. I'll say that. I'm going to create my first proper drawing in months. Wish me luck, Potato. Good luck. Jackbox night would slap. We actually have some Jackbox stuff planned whenever I get that sorted. Figure that out. I promise. We're going to do community games. I'm looking forward to it. Truly. If you just earn them by playing the game rather than buying things, I prefer that. Same. I feel ya. Anything that is used to extort more money out of people sucks. That's why I don't like the battle passes either. It's like, do you want to devote your entire fucking life to the battle pass? No, that sucks. That grind blows. But then randomized junk after playing really well also blows. Like, you could play that game, again, as someone with 6 accounts and over 2,000 hours in the game at a high competitive level. I would like to have some kind of, I don't know, reward for my personal dedication to the game. I was trying to pick the right word. It is dedication to the game to play for 2,000 hours. I'll say that. I may or may not have a package I'm building for you that will likely be shipped out maybe not next month. Why are people sending me so much stuff? I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much, but good lord. Thank you, mods. Hey, you're welcome. None of that shit. Free Palestine. There we go. Easy. I'm back and I have a massive tin full of fresh double chocolate chip cookies. Does anyone know if I'm supposed to put these in the fridge or leave them out? Oh my god, depends on how fast you're going to eat them. I will say double chocolate chip cookies in my house, we just kind of leave them out and let them stay like room tempy for at least the first few days. Normally put them in like a airtight container so they don't get all stale. So there you go. Yeah, pet mods is what we have because we thought it would be simpler and a shorter command for people to type instead of the double T and pet the mods, but it seems like most people do default to pet the mods, so maybe I'll just update the name of that. So there we go. I have a very similar relationship with Smite 2. God, I used to play the shit out of Smite. Don't bring that game up here. Don't bring it up here. I don't want to talk about it. Dark time in my life. You can ask Morgan. Bring up next time you're in one of Morgan's streams. Someone talk to Morgan about when I played Smite. It was bad. I used to put so much time into Smite. You have no idea. That and League of Legends. This is why I warn people, don't play League of Legends. Please don't. For your own sanity. Oh my god. Never refrigerated an already baked cookie. I just put them in a gallon Ziploc bag and leave them on the counter. Yeah, because they're gonna be gone soon anyway. Absolutely. Also, thank you very much, Jenna, for updating the pet the mods command so it's more intuitive. Pet mods sounds like I'm keeping them. I don't know. I feed them and take them to the vet. Oh, God. Jenna, I hope you're having a good weekend, by the way. I gave it and Overwatch years of my life that I'll never get back. Yeah, I'm devastated when I think of the number of hours I put into games that I don't even like that much. Destiny 2 is another one. I was looking at my Steam library the other day. Destiny 2 has the highest number of hours, and that is not counting when I used to play it through the Blizzard launcher. I probably have close to 2,000 or 3,000 hours in Destiny 2, and I hate myself so much for it. And I'm going back to the game. I just updated it again the other day because I'm going to keep playing it because I want to see what the new story beats are. I was talking to Austin about it because he's a big Destiny 2 player also. And it's like the Destiny 2 cycle is you get enticed by a cinematic trailer. You go, oh my God, what lore are they doing? You play the seasonal event for like 6 months and then you never touch the game again until the next year. That's the rinse and repeat cycle. You don't take your mods to the vet, you monster. Listen. They're allowed to have a little bit of rabies as a treat, okay? The package may or may not have a little gift from Morgan 2. What the heck? That's so nice of you, Becca. Thank you. Gotta warn me before mentioning Destiny. Oh, yeah. Hunter main for probably around 2,000 hours. Get your mods the yearly rabies shots. Yeah. All right. This is Haunted Paws. It's a cozy co-op horror game. So very like Scooby-Doo based from the art. Where you play as two puppies trying to rescue their human friend in a haunted mansion. Create your puppy, explore spooky environments, and defeat evil creatures in an action-packed adventure. This is by Lazy Flock. There is no release date, but you can wishlist it, and there's no playable demo. But it is multiplayer with online and local co-op, and it sounds like it's maybe like an alternative for people who are like, Phasmo's too scary. So I like the idea of that. Yeah, Hunter mains rise up. Yeah, I mainly play Hunter, but I do love me a good Warlock build every now and then. And I did one season as Titan back when they were just broken. The only time I think I would have refrigerated a baked cookie would be if I stuck them in a cooler with the rest of the... Oh, yeah, it's like the packed in the school lunch vibe, right? It's like the ice packs in there for my Capri Sun, but it also accidentally cooled down the cookies my mom put in there. That kind of thing. So... This one, yeah. Let's watch Scooby-Doo. I'm excited. Yeah, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Where are you? Or, what's new Scooby-Doo? Coming after you. That one, that slapped. That was one of Simple Plan's best songs. I'll say it. Oh my God, this is too fucking cute, dude. Oh no, scary spider! Hopefully they have an arachnophobia mod. So it's not too scary for people who hate big spiders. Oh, little sleeping pup guy. Yeah, little hats. Oh my gosh. Plus 2 million, right? They're so cute, right? Yeah. Gonna solve that mystery. What's new, Scooby-Doo? No. Wishlist on Steam. Oh my God, that's cute, dude. See, this is my kind of co-op horror game. Maybe I'll get Ethan to play this with me. That'd be kind of fun. I don't want them in danger, though. Yeah, same. Maybe I will get Mr. Ethan Nestor to play that with me. Cute. No demo. Wishlist it if you want to help it. It's by Lazy Flock. Looks cute. Heidi's Legacy is the next one. Mountain Calling. On stream. Yeah, I don't play games with Ethan off stream. It's too frustrating. Has to be content. I have to milk his reputation, you know? Merm. You can piss on things, smile. All right, this is by Humble Reads. Heidi's Legacy is a cozy narrative sim where you care for goats, craft mountain goods, and help villagers rebuild their lives, experience a peaceful pastoral life. Inspired by the Heidi novels. Oh my god, that's a throwback. You made a game based off the Heidi novels? Celebrating nature, healing, community, and self-discovery. That's a cute modernization update to the themes in those books. Simulation, life sim, adventure, and story rich. It's coming soon. No demo, but wishlist it if you like what you see here in a moment. Not high D's. Not today. Will you be a dreamer? Okay, graphic style's cute. Very storybook, which is fitting. Little mini games. Hey Peter, any chance you mute? Blah blah blah. Oh, Peter's a little jerk. Or maybe a crafter. Choose your life path. Cute. Okay. Oh, it's like a moving storybook. That's actually really cute. It reminds me of a lot of games I played back in the like PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3 era. It's cute. Okay. So those into life sims. Got another crafting cute little game there. There you go. They milk bottles. Like storing... No, God. Okay, first off, that's only that one guy. That's only Linus. One of my favorite things about Directs is seeing the different art styles of the games. They get so creative with it. Oh, yeah. I wish you fell asleep is so mean. If anyone besides Becca had written that, I'd be like, what the? Toxic instantly. Hotel Galactic. Oh, my God. All right, furries rise up, I guess, from this art style, from the looks of it. Is Hotel Galactic combines cozy management with a heartfelt tale. Build and decorate your dream tourist getaway. Aid Gustav in his search for redemption. And explore a nostalgic world where bonds with creatures and serene gardens sustain a thriving colony. This is by Ancient Forge. It's coming out next month on the 24th, July 24th. There is a playable demo, by the way. So that's cool. Yo, what's up, Mayor? How we doing? Hello, hi. Y'all never had the Milk the Villagers No, I don't know what you're talking about. I like this anime movie, though. Distracting me from milking humans. I love being catered to on the internet. Look at this. Oh my god, dude. I love the style of this already. Oh, that's so cool. It reminds me of like a lot of JRPGs. Kind of like cel-shaded vibe, like level 5 game. Yeah, very Studio Ghibli kind of, yeah, energy. Yeah, very like Ni no Kuni kind of energy. If I donate $20 to Brian, will you be silent for a few? It's like the charity incentive of donating to me. To make Mer be quiet for 5 minutes again. Here we go, furries. Feel the representation. Studio Ghibli inspired from Leggies. Oh, yeah, that's cool then. Doing well, had a sick time at Pride today. Hell yeah. Got to see Trixie Mattel, Nymphia Wind, Ginger Minge, Raja O'Hara, all the queens. Wild. I am aware of Trixie Mattel, and that's it, because I'm uncultured, and I'm sorry about that. But that's great that you got to do that. Hell yeah. Good stuff. All the queens out there. That was the release date trailer. That's cute. I like it. Wow. How you feeling? How you feeling, furries? Is this guy it? Is he one of them? I like the art style a lot. It's cool. Can I quickly say my aquarium and dragon Pokemon binders are going to go hard with the new cards from Black Bolt and White Flare? Oh my god, right? So good. The freaking, like, just the theming of the recent collections. So good. Definitely was getting Spirited Away bathhouse vibes. Ooh, yeah, very much that. I'm exhausted, but thankfully not sunburned. Glad to hear it. Marm, you literally cannot start a sentence with speaking of cum. You're not allowed to do that. Oh. You looked up the horse from Zootopia 2. Also being the ending of that sentence, Merm. Yeah, chat hitting her with the huh? Alright, this is a game called Instance. Oh, God. Well, what hell hath been wrought tonight? Alright. This game is out already. It's got a positive rating. Assemble a chronological puzzle of family photos to piece together their most cherished memories. Uncover... It's 100% positive, by the way, right now. Piece together their most cherished memories. Uncover the family's life story as you arrange the pictures in the correct order within carefully crafted albums. Unleash your creativity and decorate them with multiple scrapbooking tools. All right, people into scrapbooking. End Flame has made a game for you. Published by them, Nexting, and Space Jazz. It's a casual puzzle story-rich game. It's only $10 right now on sale on Steam. So there you go. Let's check it out. Mountain Dew, you know, that goon juice. Is that their new slogan? I missed the rebrand. Does anyone have $20 I can borrow? Was that the social contract? Was that actually established? Okay, cute. The fits are cute. Sort the pictures chronologically. Oh, that's fun. Oh my God, Mom had to get in between the two of them. Oh, and then you get to decorate. Come on. Create heartwarming albums. Hey, when I said there was cozy games in this, I'm in it. Ooh, yummy. You gotta be aware of the cat trying to eat your food or something. Oh, it's fun. Merm allowed it. That's funny. That's cute. I like that. I like sort of the like hand-painted style kind of vibe going there. Digital painting style for the art. It's cute. Very, very cute. Again, that one is actually available. $10 on sale. Called Instance. Desi devs are thriving. The amount of Desi rep in Wholesome Direct, and the Wholesome Games Direct here, is awesome to see. Again, super underserved dev community, in my opinion, and Wholesome Games really goes out of their way to try to find the demographics that like normally don't have a big platform and showcase them during the Direct. It's so cool. Very, very awesome to see that. All right, this is a game called Is This Seat Taken? In an effort to talk over Merm, finish my end Pokemon deck until the Ends Plot cards come out in July. Oh my God, Becca. Nice. Let's frickin' go. This is what I think Wholesome Games actually published. Yep. Wholesome Games Presents published this one. It is made by Poti Poti Studio. Is This Seat Taken is a logic puzzle game where you play matchmaker for groups of hilariously particular people. Each character, this is going to be what it's just like to be a streamer. Everyone has particular tastes. How do I appease them all? Each character has pet peeves that make seating them a delightful challenge. Find the perfect spot for each person and unlock new levels in this cozy, silly, and relatable experience. So it's a little puzzle game. I think I got an email about this, actually. The demo is available to download. This game is going to come out in August in just a couple months here. So that's kind of cool. Here we go. What's your job again? Doing the bare minimum. The boss is too close. Do not like work. Oh my God. Ew, a burger. Who says that? Except people who hate burgers, I guess. Wonder where this journey will take me. I can't wait to find out. This is cute. This is fun. I like the art style of this a lot. I like the idea, too. It sounds like it's... I like the piercing on the one shape, also. It'd be funny if one of the characters was a cat who thinks half the people are stimpy. I wouldn't be that surprised if there was a character like that in a game like this. Yeah, so Wholesome Games themselves published this one. So that's cute. I did see my friend Jenny, who works for Wholesome Games, post about this, I'm pretty sure. So... yeah, it's People Pleaser Sim, which is actually hilarious. I love it. So that is called Is the Seat Taken? And the demo is available. Wishlisted if you want to help it on the charts. All right, we got Islanders New Shores.
It started with Islanders. Now we head for New Shores.
New Shores. Welcome to Islanders New Shores. Build your island retreat in a calm, minimalist world with exciting new features that keep the classic charm while inspiring fresh creativity. This comes out next month on the 10th, less than a month away, July 10th, somehow. Developed by The Station, published by Coatsink, and Thunderful Publishing. Thunderful actually reaches out to me quite a bit as well. So, demo is available to download, by the way. There you go. I played the original Islanders after watching Kat played it a year ago. Very much puzzle, but some achievements and trophies were time-based. Definitely have the sequel on my list. Nice, okay. I heard Islanders do chores. Well, we're gonna find out more.
On the beloved first game, it started with Islanders. Now we head for New Shores.
Maybe you do chores though.
First game, we wanted to bring new layers to the experience. We've added new buildings and updated scoring. Take line of sight into consideration with a lighthouse.
Oh.
Add the mountain shrine up on a peak.
Oh, cool.
Or build an aviary network between islands.
So it's like a community builder.
Unlock boons as you play.
But you have certain requirements you have to hit.
Buildings,
oh,
or perhaps
cool.
demolish them.
Love playing God, right?
Jump to the next island early.
I grew up playing the original Sims on
Desert Aurora,
on PC, so
or islands that literally
if my town just pissed me off, I just like cast 8 billion earthquakes in a row.
And if putting points on a leaderboard isn't for you, enter the sandbox and create cozy retreats or lavish
Oh, that's cool.
kingdoms.
Worm Call to Rise.
Islanders New Shores on July 10th with free content updates to follow.
Oh, love that. I love when a dev is like super direct about them doing updates to their games like that. That's cool. So that is called Islanders New Shores. If you enjoyed the original, you'll probably like this one. And there is a demo for free to download if you want to check out the demo. And you can wishlist it before it comes out next month. Cool. This is Hulo Niku, I think. This is a cool art style as well. Oh my god, every time someone's streaming. Oh, Kulo Niku. Bowl up. Kulo Niku. Run a meatball restaurant. God, love me a good meatball. In this high-energy comedic cooking game, meet quirky locals and cook their wild orders, upgrade and customize your restaurant, win thrilling cooking battles, and become the town's top eatery. Nice. Gambier Studio made this. There is a demo, and this is going to release sometime in the fall of 2025 from the looks of it. What balling they meet. Maybe just you soon, because chat is like, Merm, you started a sentence about speaking of Splork. Okay. Oh my god, I love the graphic style. It reminds me of Mega Man Legends. Oh my god, this is cute. That's just me, that character. Like, oh, cute. Meatball Brawl. Oh, I like this. Oh. Okay, I love that, actually. That's adorable. Very fun. That's called Kulo Niku, Bowl Up. And there is a demo available, and it can be wishlisted before the fall of 2025 if you want to keep it on your radar or help the devs get some more visibility. Bawling they me out of everything Merm has said in the last half hour is one of the most normal things she could have said. You're actually so truing right now, Brookie. All right, we have Leaf Blowers. What is it? Leaf Blowers Company. Oh my God, chat, we're gonna get this one for sure. Like, this is gonna be one I get, isn't it? It's a simulation leaf blower game. Blow your leaves and your cares away in this chilled out work sim. Build up your business, buy new tools, and unlock upgrades all while watching the leaves fly. After all, one man's trash is another man's cat. Oh my God, I'm getting this, aren't I? I knew it. Yeah, this one. Remember that Mega Man game on the PlayStation 1 that was a part where you accidentally see boobs and I think that turned me gay, or did I make that up? I'm like 99% sure that was actually in one of the Mega Man Legends games on PlayStation 1. This was made by Lift Games, and Forklift Interactive published it. There is a demo. God, I'm going to probably fucking download the demo after the stream. And it's going to be released sometime this year. Here we go. We're all screwed. Oh, wonderful. A little bit of 2 real life. The Stonks guy meme was in the paper. God. This is a game for Brian Girbeagly. Oh, yeah. Oh my God, I'm going to play this. What a goofball ass concept, and I'm absolutely baited into playing. There's no way I'm not playing this. I hate watching this because I see myself doing it. Oh my God, I'm gonna play the shit out of this. Fuck all these simulator games, man. It's like every single one. All right, there's a demo for this. This is called Leaf Blower Company. Coming out sometime this year. Wishlist it. Download the demo. Who cares? You'll watch me play 800 hours of this on stream, probably. Yeah. I'm gonna get eaten by giant birds at the end or something. If there is an end, these games are designed to eat your life. Can't wait to yell at Bryant in this game. Let's Build a Dungeon is the next game here. Oh my God, stop doing this to me. I wish there was a way to, like, default that off. Oh, is there? Steam can ask me for feedback with Steam Deck. Hide all live broadcasts. Yeah, actually, dope. Good to know. All right. Spring Loaded created this game. Manage a game studio making the world's greatest MMORPG. Hire designers, coders, and testers. Create a fantasy world, then welcome hundreds of virtual players. Oh, God. It's a game about being a game dev. If they get bored, they will cancel their subscription. Oh, my God, just like subs when you're streaming. And your investors will have your head. You can even play the game you create. That's actually fun. So it's like RPG Maker, but you actually have to, like, manage a simulation part of it. Does have a demo out for those who are sick freaks who want this. Sorry, M. My friend Nega Oryx apparently wants it. Sick freak. No release date on this yet. Check it out. Yeah, Game Dev Sim. Southeast Asian Game Showcase. Let's go. Yeah, that is pretty dope to see. You love to see it. All right. Okay. Your server storage? Oh, God. That's the photos of people. Oh, my God. No way. Not the, like, Windows 95 browser layout. No. Dare you call us sick freaks? You're right, but how dare you? All right, you're not sick. You're just freaks. Oh, this is, you know what? This is cute. I like this. Okay. I see, I kind of like this. I don't normally like this type of game, where it's like business management. But I kind of like this. I used to play RPG Maker and make like corny little RPGs in that when I was a kid on PlayStation 1. I have an original copy of the first RPG Maker game. That's fun. It's cool. Very healthy, freaks, exactly. Why are Sims like that usually better than actually doing the thing? Me when I need to clean my house, but my executive dysfunction, like, right? Like, it was so funny. I got into a conversation with my family today about, like, how I know I'm getting older because I love the idea of someday owning my own place and spending time power washing my driveway. That said, I will probably always prefer to play Power Wash Simulator because, God, I don't know. Can't do market sims. I've been forced to do sales for too much of my life. That's fair. As someone who's also done sales in my lifetime, I get that. I really do. Saying business management games don't usually appeal to me, but yeah, that one looked very fun. That one looked really cool. Phoebe, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for vibing. The American dream. Yeah, power washing a driveway. In the property you own. That's the real American dream. You mean, like, yeah, I know it's unrealistic, but maybe someday I own property. Right in their driveway, like, oh my God, just like the game. Exactly. Just had to leave and refill my water, so sorry for entering the repistant. Unbelievable, Becca. I guess that you've bribed me tonight to look the other way. Not actually sorry. Okay, in that case, authorities will be reported. Or will be reported to. This is called Letters to Arala. To Ara? Little Pink Clouds. Little Pink Pony Club. Play as a turnip with a big, juicy bum. Alright, let's start this over. Play as a turnip with a big, juicy bum, delivering mail to a cast of colorful characters on an Australian island. Get the mail where it needs to go by solving puzzles, helping the residents, and exploring the island's sun-soaked beaches. And yeah, you can also read their mail. Very illegal IRL. This one, yeah. Fat-ass turnip. Let's go. Yeah, turnip's got that dumper. This is an adventure casual exploration game. It has a demo. There's no announcement date for it yet, but God, that's so funny already. Ooh, I like the graphics already. Kind of nice. Yeah, turnip cake. I think I made this game, honestly. Did you ghostwrite this game, Merm? Ghost coded this game? Okay, they're all veggies? Not the eggplant, bro. Oh my God. Why do you have a letter in his ass cheeks? That dude had a letter up his crack. He was credit card swiping himself. Oh my God, dude. Need this game. Yeah, the Patrick Star storage. For convenient. Yeah, it was, the hands are, you gotta keep your hands free, I guess. If they're all veggies, then what do they eat, and how much of it do they eat to have 2 melons on their backsides? Oh, man. Yeah, is eating ass in this universe technically eating your veggies? Some mail needs a personal touch. Oh, God. The Australian government apparently approved of this game, so that's good to know, chat. What is even going on, bro? Is a creepy manor there, I guess? How dare you ask us that question? I'd eat my veggies more often. Oh my God. Alright, that one looks awesome. That one's good. That one looks really fun. Wait, what happened to my Wholesome Games Direct? Tab, hold up. Why did that go away? Sad. I must have accidentally left-clicked instead of opened a new tab. That's on me. Hold up. Let me see. So that one was called Letters to Arala. It does have a demo that you can play. Wonderful. All right. Don't be shy. Show us your Google history. That's literally why I hide my screen. The dumpy was too unwholesome. Yeah. Little Kitty Big City. So this one's already out, and this game I actually already beat on console in my free time, and it's so cute and really fun. Apparently there's a new update, so that's cool to see. This actually came out last year in May, but I'll show it off because I really like this game. It's $25, which seems like a lot, but it's a huge game. There's so much to do in this one. Yeah, they got DLC probably. $17 to $200. Let's go. Wait, was it? Are we actually that close? Hold. Is it 17? Oh my god, wait. My god. Yeah, Becca, really, thank you again. You're a curious little kitty with a big personality on an adventure to find your way back home, explore the city, make new friends with stray animals, wear delightful hats, and leave more than a little chaos in your wake. After all, isn't that what cats do best? This is an overwhelmingly positive rating out of 8,183 ratings. This is by Double Dagger Studio. And outside of like a couple platforming issues I had with the game, overall, really, really good. Very solid game. You get to play as this chaotic cat. Cat game review board. Cats do not have deadlines. Oh my god, the beans. Yep. $16.31 we get Fem Stream. True. Yep. Free DLC, by the way. You get so many little hats. I spent a lot of time catching birds in this game. You let them go, by the way. You don't kill the birds. You let them go. And unlocking all the frickin' hats. It's so cute, right? Cat hats, yeah. It's like Goose Game. It's like Goose Game, but there's like more objectives and an actual storyline. Yeah, you can just run around and cause absolute chaos the entire time if you want to instead. It's really funny. It was funny, when I was playing this, Sig got very, very interested. He watched a lot of this. Yeah. Does curiosity harm the cat? No. The cat can get scared. Your cat cannot get hurt, though. Yeah, Siggy was very tuned into this game. Cute. Cute little cat. Cute little kitty. Like that one. Double Dagger Studio put this out last year, but there is free DLC, and it is highly recommended by me. Highly recommended game. Open world, by the way. You just explore. You do whatever the hell you want. You can do the quests if you would like to, but if you want to just run around and cause chaos for a bit, like it's Cat Grand Theft Auto, then, go to town with it. Kitty reminds me a lot of Pluto, mine and back. Oh, cute. That's so cute. All right, we got Llamalandia. The next one here. This is by Paramo Games. This is an adventure, exploration, cute, nature, and casual game. It's a cozy adventure game about finding your family. Oh, making a special bond with each llama you meet. Build your llama sanctuary to protect your family. Raise the baby llamas so you can take them on your adventures and invite other cute animals to live with you in this magical place. So it's a found family game. Unbelievable. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, we just updated. Link to the trailer for the content update. Oh yeah, thank you very much. For those who want to watch that as well. Thank you very, very much, Brookie. Llamalandia has a demo. It doesn't have a release date, but again, you can always wish list these games to help the devs. If you'd like to, that does boost their visibility on the main page of Steam for up-and-coming games. Find your lost family. Oh, cute. Llama. A llama! Didn't realize there were 2 Plutos in question. Yeah, I was like, you guys are sharing a pet? But that makes sense. You both have Pluto. My Pluto loves his new worm on the string. Oh, God, that's cute. I like that. Oh, my God, look at the fits you can put your llama in this game. It kind of reminds me of, like, Viva Pinata back on, like, Xbox 360. It's kind of got that vibe to it a little bit. My Pluto decapitates his worms on a string. Well, that is the difference between Becca owning a Pluto and you owning a Pluto, I suppose. Yeah, the little trotting animation's very good. So, Llama Landia by Paramo Games. Whenever he catches the worm, he carries it around so proud like he's carrying a lizard tail. That's too cute, Becca. I love that. I like that, though. That was cute. That's good. There is a demo for that. And again, wish list to help the devs. All right. We got Luma Island. This is one I've heard of. I've actually had a number of emails from this dev sent to me. But I will be completely honest. I haven't watched anything they've sent me. And it doesn't look like they actually have a trailer. Travel to Luma Island to go on an epic adventure by yourself or with your friends and family. Build your dream farm, master professions, collect magical Lumas, find treasures, and unravel the mysteries of the island. This is already out, apparently. It came out in November by Feel Free Games. It is a farming sim, adventure crafting, exploration game. It's $20 here on Steam. And it looks like there's, like, dungeons and traps as well. You have a lot of hours in this game. Is this good? Very normal about this game. Okay. This is good. It's a good one. Yo, what's up, Lady J? Hello, hi. It's cute. It kind of looks like Harvest Moon. Like 3D graphics, like back in the Nintendo 64 era. Or like PlayStation era. Oh my god, there's like spike trap dungeons and stuff. It's cool. I dig that. I like it a lot. It's like almost like Final Fantasy Tactics graphics. Pyra update soon. Yes, it's so good you can play with friends. Sorry for yelling. No, don't apologize because this is the whole point of this stream. I want people to be thrilled about these and telling each other when shit's good. That's cool. I like that. So it's sort of like a adventuring farming sim game. Can do a little bit of everything. I like that. Cool. Very cool. All right, we have Linked. This is another one I got an email about, I remember. This is Linked Banner of the Spark. Build a bright new world alongside a band of rescued robot buddies in this colorful action RPG. Battle waves of enemies in solo or co-op, then return home and use their parts to craft a thriving town. Assemble your crew and grow stronger with each new adventure. This is already out. This came out in May, apparently, last month. It's by FuzzyBot and released or published by Dreamhaven. It's got a very positive rating, which is always nice to see. It's $25, but if you're into action RPGs and town building games, which honestly, excuse me, I'm burping a lot. One of my favorite games growing up was Dark Cloud and Dark Cloud 2 on PlayStation 2. And that was a game where you went out into dungeons and you killed monsters and you got monster parts, and then you could upgrade your town and upgrade your weapons and build things, and it kind of sounds like that kind of vibe. So let's watch this. You can pick professions and gameplays based on your profession in Lumina. Oh, I dig that. I really love when games allow you to do that stuff.
When the world is taken over by the evil combots,
it'll
be up to you to save the future in Linked, Banner of the Spark. With the friendly Unibots by your side.
Never got to finish Dark Cloud. I own an original copy. It is a phenomenal game. I hope you get an opportunity to play it again.
Just around the corner.
I think like the only way you can play it is downloading it from like PlayStation Store though, which really sucks.
Every mission starts with
spending
your
$8 billion on eBay for a used
Whether
copy.
You prefer melee, ranged, or a face
Cool.
melting power core. There's equipment for every playstyle.
Interesting. So like isometric combat in this.
On the wire, a handy tool that lets you grab, throw, and
Oh my God.
bot enemies down to the screws.
So this one's a little bit more action-packed, which is cool.
Bring resources home after every mission. Then earn more by mining and fishing.
Okay.
Strengthen your bonds with friends.
My favorite thing to do in
unlock
Dark Cloud
new
2 is
weapons,
fish.
Gear, and abilities. Then, equip a loadout and take your new spark powers for a spin. These special skills will tip the odds in your
Okay,
favor.
I dig
Heal your
this.
teammates, distract your enemies,
Nice. Miss
or
Ratchet and
just
Clank.
straight
Oh
up
my
knock
god,
'em
don't
out.
get me started. It's one of
You
my
could also bring some bot
favorite
residents into battle to help you
franchises of all
rescue their
time.
captive friends.
I didn't even mind the movie that much. Some people
Or
hated that
max
movie, and I
impact.
really liked the
Call
Ratchet
in
and
a
Clank movie. I
Unibot
thought it was
ally
cute.
to unleash an ultimate attack.
And maybe I'm a little bit biased because I love James Arnold Taylor's voice
The more you
acting,
play,
but
the more
holy
blueprints you'll
shit.
find for buildings and decor.
I love
New
that universe.
additions
I
can
love those
unlock
games. I play
tools
every single
and
one.
upgrades for your next mission.
This is
The
cool.
boost
I
is
dig this.
You can also add some flourishes for fun. Whether it's challenging or chill.
I like the whimsical, like almost like
Make the resistance
mid
your
2000s trailer approach they took for this. Also,
Play
it's cute.
now.
I have original copies too. They're just packed away. Worth digging out. It's a game that's honestly aged pretty well as far as the gameplay loop. Never played I never watched the movie, but the games had a grip on my childhood. Ratchet and Clank, I will say, and Crash Bandicoot fans are gonna hate me for this. Mario fans are gonna hate me for this. Best action, Sly Cooper fans are gonna hate me for this. Jack and Dexter fans are gonna hate me for this. Ratchet and Clank is the best action platformer from that era, hands down, in my opinion. So good. So fun. Perfect blend of stylistic cartoon humor, real stakes for the hero, like worthwhile narrative to get involved in, colorful cast of characters, really fun combat system to upgrade your weapons, the cool like arena gameplay, the puzzles, the platforming, the dynamic that Ratchet and Clank have with each other, in the later games where they introduce new characters. All of it's so fucking good. It's awesome. It's amazing. Yeah, the mechanics were chef's kiss. Yeah, so good. So, genre shift in Jack and Dexter series was so weird. Yeah, I wasn't like a huge fan of how the Jack and Dexter series evolved, honestly. It just, I don't know, yeah. It kind of, it went from like this whimsical, like they were trying something different, which I appreciated, but like, yeah, it moved too far away from like what the meat and potatoes of that series was. All right, this is a game called Ma Fate. Ma Fate, when I make my decisions. In Ma Fate, play as a mail carrier in the remote Cirque de Ma Fate in the Indian Ocean. Take photos and deliver letters while exploring this picturesque spot. Help Luna, sent back in time as a camera, touch the locals' lives and uncover the area's charm. What could that possibly mean? Blue Ramen Studios made this. It's a cute, relaxing exploration puzzle adventure. It has no demo and no release date, but you can wishlist it if you'd like to. Yeah, Ma Fate, tips Fedora. Something in the Discord making merm, right? Beck Vacana. And then, isn't he adorable, merm? And you have to adopt. All right, Becca, I don't even know, but if it's an adorable animal, you got to do it. Sorry. I do make the rules. I was going to say I don't make the rules, but I do. All right, here we go. Let's watch a sentient camera do things, apparently. No mailman guy. Explore the world. Got a, like, Eddie Burback mustache. Collect pictures. Cute. Floopy was the name of whatever that is. Floopy. Adopt a baby pup. Oh my god, cute. Tie links with people. Oh, more furry rep. Oh my god. More angry white man rep. More burnt marshmallow crew rep. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's like Pokemon Snap where you wait for moments to happen and then snap them. It's like you just take pictures of people's misfortune. The characters are cute, yeah. I sent Marvin a picture of a German Shepherd puppy that's available for adoption. That's so cute. I love that. Nice. Okay. That's cute. I dig that. I'm a big fan of the Pokemon Snap formula of, like, trying to capture special moments. One thing I wish that Pokemon Snap did was, instead of having scripted events, having, like, enough, like, AI in each character, not, like, generative AI, but, like, coding AI for, like, behaviors for unique interactions to happen. Not scripted, not at certain times, like, just randomly, and let you wander out of the rail cart to just, like, check that out. So, file for bankruptcy, yeah, take a picture. Burnt Marshmallow Crew represent, yeah. So that's called Muffet, and that is no demo, but you can wishlist it if you thought that looked cute. I did. Looking forward to hearing more about that one. That was neat. He's 1 month and 21 days old, and he's a big old paws. He's going to be a big boy. Oh, yeah. German Shepherds get huge. That's so cute, though. Very, very cute. All right. Nar? What's Nar? Make Room is the next game here. Also, I just realized we still have, like, around half-ish of the games left to go through, and it is 2:12. So I think what I'm going to do, because Morgan and I have kind of an early morning tomorrow, is I will maybe watch like a couple more here, and then we'll end it. And if you guys really like doing this, I'll put a poll up in the next stream chat and vote in, or maybe do a Selfish Sunday, roll through the rest of these trailers, maybe jump into some of the Summer Games Fest ones, or like other game trailer announcements in an upcoming stream. Oh, Nara, Becca being unable to adopt Pupper. Yeah. Don't forget to look at haunts. Am I doing that on stream? Is that like... Used to have some German Shepherds, Chris and Kringle. Oh my god, what names. We got them during Christmas time, and they were so big. I love them so much. That's so cute. They're, like, great dogs if they let you hug them. They are so nice to hug. All right, this is called Make Room. This is decorate miniature dioramas, create your own furniture pieces, and fulfill design requests like a cozy room for cats, moody hideaway for a vampire, and more. Okay. This is also another one that Wholesome Games presents, published directly, so that's cute. Developed by Kenny. It's a sandbox design and illustration building casual game. Its planned release is August 7th, so just under 2 months away. You can add it to your wish list. There's no playable demo currently, but honestly, again, just be wish listing these things, and then you'll be able to check them out when you need to check them out, when you want to check them out. I'm excited. Love this concept. Yeah. Me too. You gotta buy Midnight Walk after. Yeah. Oh my God. We're gonna be playing that sooner than later. I will be adding that to the poll like way sooner than later. Honestly, that game looks unbelievably intriguing to me. All right. Wait. I'll start this over. Oh, you can pet the little house on its head. Cute. Just saying Selfish Sundays tomorrow. I kind of want to get through trailers, but I definitely want to start Midnight Walk soon. Truly. I really, really want to get that going soon. Yeah, lighting even, right? It's fun. Midnight Walk's so good, yeah. The trailer looks amazing for it. Craft your own furniture? Okay. This is cute. So you make like individual room dioramas. Just customize the hell out of it. Help the islanders create their dream homes. Oh my god, it's like Animal Crossing in that way. That's cool. I love build Hounce. Yeah, same. I'm a big Hounce fan. It's gonna be Steam, Nintendo Switch. Cool, cute. I like that. I love this actually. Yeah, it looks super cute. I like that a lot. Very, very like low stakes, like just vibey game. Big fan of that. Curious, is it a particular localized accent in the way that you say trailers? Wait, do I say trailers weird? Trailers. I mean, Rochester's known for their very nasally A sound. That's why we say Rochester instead of Rochester. Some people here say, like, plaza instead of plaza. So, yeah, I mean, anytime that, yeah, it's like I say trailers, probably hear a hard A in there. Wait, yeah, I only play Animal Crossing New Horizons for Happy. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. For Happy Home Designer anyway. Yeah, it's basically Happy Home Designer the game. So, yeah. I like that. So, who up raving their rawing their chest? Stop. All right, we have Maisie Village. So we got that. And it is by Slappy Incorporated. Maisie Village by Slappy Incorporated. Incredible. Maisie Village is a cozy town restoring adventure where tornadoes scatters homes, villagers, and their precious belongings. Find what was lost in the whirl as you solve mazes. Rebuild houses. Fill the village with warmth and life again. So many of these are like town building games, which are awesome, honestly. They're so fun to do. Cozy, adventure, puzzle, building, exploration are the descriptions. There is no demo, but I think the art style is pretty cute. You can add it to your wish list. No release date yet. Let's check this one out. So, yeah. There we go. Can you open? Thank you. I really hate Steam Player, I'll be honest. Just a bunch of people fucking swirling around in a tornado, dude. Okay, this is a cute art style. This feels like a game I'd play on Nintendo Switch, probably. Rebuild the village. Oh, little kitty friend. Okay. Targeted a bit. Cute. That's cute. I like that. Yeah, the tornado with the face. It's got like the little ooh-woo face. Yeah, there you got penguins. Cute. Add it to your wish list if you like it. It's called Maisie Village by Slappy Incorporated. Okie dokie. We got Mecha. This is an anime-ass weeb game from the looks of it, so that excites me. It is by Shishi Studios, and it is a single-player puzzle platformer with cozy casual mechanics. Mecha is a 3D puzzle platformer that follows Koni's journey to find and fix her errant creations. Along the way, she learns the importance of accepting the challenges she faces and finding greater purpose. God. I love a game that's like, oh, yeah, hey, this is like weeb bait, but then we're going to make you feel. This has got no release date, no demo, but you can add it to your funny little wish list if you'd like to, chat. There you go. So it's 2 in the morning, and my sister literally just sent me an Instagram reel. That's so funny. Becca is a 3D puzzle platform. Becca, are you going to take that? Oh. We got some disability rep. That's cool. Oh. Whoa. This is a really interesting art style. Yeah, hi, Sis Beagley. Merm, what does that even mean? Is so funny. Ooh. Cool. You add, like, cool functions to your wheelchair. Dude, I mean, there is, no other game in like recent memory where the main character is in a wheelchair like this. This is actually so awesome to see. And then you can control some of the machines that she makes. That's cool. That's dope. Mecha sounds like Becca. Sort of how like Merm sounds like Germ. Got him. Disability, visibility, yeah. That's cool. That's cute. I dig it. Gaming is for everyone. Yeah, fucking got me, I know. Yeah, I know. I know I got her. I know. I was saving that one till now. Oh, that's fun. Me when I have a salad hovering over my head, ready to dump in my hair. Oh, very puzzle-based, like, swapping between two things. That's cool. I dig that. Bree sounds like pee. Wow. Brian sounds like crying. Wow. Well, thanks for the trauma, Merm, because when I was in first grade, the bullies that made fun of me called me crying Brian. So, wow. Wow, Merm. Insensitive. For rhyming. You crying? Gojo voice. Damn. Okay, that one's cute. Also, like, honestly, just based off the fact that we had, like, disability rep in this game, that's dope. Again, this is what Wholesome Games is all about. Wholesome Games Direct, just, it showcases stuff that normally might not have, like, a lot of hype around it, that certain demographics might want to see, that are, like, really underrepresented in a lot of these platforms, and it's really cool. I love that. I can't believe you, Merm. So mean. User has been deleted. Yeah, that's right. All right. This is my own personal selfish one that I was excited to get to. This is called Milano's Odd Job Collection, but mainly because this looks like 90s anime art. Like 80s or 90s anime art, and I am such a fucking old weeb that, like, that is, like, one of my favorite art styles right there. Whoa, why did this oh, this is made by Marvelous? I was like, why did this not send me to a Steam page? This is made by Marvelous. For those of you who don't know, Marvelous has made a shit ton of games. They are also known as Xseed Games. Ban Merm. So very excited to see whatever the heck this is all about here. Milano's Odd Job Collection.
Milano's
Oh my god. I have a lot of friends who do voice acting for these types of games. What is this? Oh, I guess it's supposed to be super pixelated, like an actual old school, like, PlayStation 1 game. Okay, I'm in. I'm sold. They got me. They got me.
On the very
I'm in.
first day of summer break.
Yeah, so nostalgic.
Starting tomorrow. I'll get a job.
Cute. Oh my god, dude, this is just a fucking PlayStation 1 game. For the first time outside of Japan, it probably was released on that. Milano makes her English-speaking debut. I wonder who they got. I wonder if it's someone I know. Earn money. Decide how to spend. Oh my god. Milking. Stop. What the ever-loving freak is up? What's up, Shiro? Welcome. Just a warning, I'm probably ending stream soon, but it's good to see you here. We're watching game trailers. Getting hyped for them. That's cute. Okay. I feel like that had to have been an original, like, PlayStation 1 title. That's cool. Damn. Marvelous really knocks it out of the fucking park, man, with a lot of their stuff. They do the Story of Seasons games. They do just a shit ton of stuff. The Wise or the Ease Chronicles. Potionomics. I'm trying to see if I can shout out any of the, like, more well-known ones that they have, but single-handedly ending stream. Yeah, you do that sometimes. Yeah, everyone go buy Shiro's art, please. Shiro is unbelievable at everything that they do. Monument Valley 3. This is one I know a lot of people are excited about. Monument Valley 1 and 2, big cult followings. Set sail for a world-changing adventures you guide Nor in their quest through a series of mind-bending illusions and atmospheric puzzles. Can you unlock the secrets of the mysterious world and the meaning behind the sacred light? This is by Us2 Games. This actually already is going to come out in July 22nd. On July 22nd. So next month, a little bit over a month. And it does have a demo, so you can add it to your wish list before it comes out if you are into the idea of that. Yeah, Monument Valley has a huge cult following. No rush, but I already told the roomies and the lizard the lizard is gonna be in the living room? Wait. I already told the roomies and the lizard is gonna be in the living room. Oh, that was to you. Okay. I was like, what? What's happening? You're unleashing animals, exotic animals. Oh yeah, the art style of these games is phenomenal. I've never played these. Are these fun? Are these like cool puzzle games? Lizard print. Okay, yeah. So pretty. Very like minimalistic style, but also great use of color, great use of perspective. Killer music here, also. The lizarding room, if you will. Ooh, the visuals are so nice. That's pretty. I like that big koi fish. Ooh, it's like kind of psychedelic. I'm back from Lurk. This game looks extremely familiar. This is the third Monument Valley game that was announced. That's coming out next month. So, yeah, you might have seen stuff from the other two. Very fun and calming. I played the first one. Ooh. So they are atmospheric puzzle games. Casual and relaxing. Very cool. Again, the demo is available for download. The game comes out next month. Chat. Again, in the interest of Morgan and my sanity, since we have a big day with her family tomorrow, we are probably going to have to end it on that one. That was a good one to end on, I think, because that was a cool trailer, and a lot of people seemed excited about that. We still have a couple rows worth of games here, possibly tomorrow's stream, just because I've been having a good time kicking back and doing this with everybody. And I also want to look at some of the summer Game Fest games as well. But this was a blast. Thank you so much for joining me. We will definitely go through the rest of these trailers sooner than later, and I will definitely be getting the Midnight Walk and playing the hell out of that on stream, because that looks fun as fuck. That art style is amazing. Haunts. Oh my god. All right, Zootopia 2 Horse. Dude, are you kidding? This is so fucking Fabio coded. Are you kidding? That's Fabio, bro. That's actually just Fabio, bro. As every romance book cover in the 80s. Was I wrong? No, I honestly am not into the Fabio look. Sorry. The horse looks AI generated. It kind of does, but I think it's just because her eyes don't want to see. Hope the horse gets hit in the face with a bird as a reference on a roller coaster. Yeah, that would be amazing. Actually, that would be a great cultural reference. Yeah, very triangle shaped. Yeah, like upside down Dorito shaped. Real eyes realize real lies. Jaden Smith. So true. Normalize normal eyes. You know. You know how they say that. All right, chat. It is, it's time to go. It's time to go away from you, and it's time for you to go away from me. Parting is such sweet sorrow, as they say. That was a frickin' banger of a stream. That was a great stream. 4 hours of big chill. And, yeah, look with your special eyes. My brand! Are you breaking up with me parasocially? Yeah, chat, this is... Yeah, you know how it is. Stayed away for a whole Beagly stream. You did. I'm so proud of you, Merm. And your typing is only degenerated now. So, honestly, truly an impressive feat by you. I'm probably gonna just go because it's late, and again, Morgan and I have to get up quite early to go do things tomorrow. Oh my god, I just clicked something I didn't want to on my phone. I'm going to Becca's DMs after stream because I'm still awake. Good luck, Becca. Love a good commercial reference. Well, like I said, sometime this year we will be rewatching old 2000s commercials and infomercials again, and that's going to be really fun because there's so many we have not gotten around to. I'm really excited for that. So thank you everybody for all the kindness. Merm, thank you for whatever surprise you sent me via Throne. I'm very excited to see, but also somewhat nervous. Thank you to everyone who supported the stream. Good lord, all of you are amazing. Really appreciate. Like, again, what's this, 3 streams in a row of hitting the sub goal? I don't know what to say. I really don't. I wish I had enough ways to say thank you. I hope the content is a good start to me saying thank you. Y'all are so kind. Yeah, Merm sent another surprise, so I'm actually really excited to see whatever happens, because obviously this was a very lovely outfit. And I thought it was fun to try something that was like somewhat different than things that I typically wear or pick out for myself. So I loved it. Anyway, y'all are the best. You really are. No matter what you're doing this weekend, again, just a very like sincere shout out here. Is it cursed this? I don't know. It's a surprise gift, so I respect the privacy, and I just wait until it gets here. And then I'll find out whenever it arrives. But I'm excited to see whatever the heck it is. That's the thing I like about Throne is you can get surprise gifts sent. I guess technically the P.O. box is the same way, but yeah. Anyway, y'all are wonderful. Thank you so much for everything that you do. This weekend, obviously being like a kind of family holiday weekend, I want another reminder to everybody. We'll be as mindful as we can around a family holiday, whether you're someone who doesn't have a father, has lost your dad, doesn't have a great relationship, etc. I'm gonna keep the space as neutral as possible tomorrow. We're gonna have a really good time. If I go live, again, we might not get home in time for me to go live or for Morgan to get live, but we're gonna. If we do, we will be keeping things as chill as possible, as neutral as possible, with you in mind. I want you to have a comfortable space to be together with other people that you really appreciate. If you're someone who's bringing in Father's Day news or anything like that into good news, absolutely okay to do, but just also something that, like, just be mindful of the greater collective of people that we share this space with, kind of thing. So I'm sending or not sending maybe a box, maybe or maybe not next Monday, and it's not closed. So thankfully, it'll have nothing to do with whatever Merv sent. Becca, gosh, I really appreciate that support a lot. Thank you. Chat, if you need a daddy, I'm here. God, yeah. We'll make some daddy jokes maybe. But outside of that, we're gonna keep this space nice and chill, and hopefully you just have a good time. I had a blast tonight. This was cool because this is typically not the kind of thing that we do on stream. And me being a big, giant, dorky gamer whose main hobby is playing video games all the time, who gets very interested in what games are coming out but doesn't have a lot of time to sit down and watch trailers, really cool to see what things resonated with the community. I definitely think a lot of those games we saw here tonight are going to eventually be ones that I play on the channel. And I really, really am looking forward to being able to do so alongside this community. So the ones you're excited for, keep note of them. Wishlist them on Steam. Remind me about them. And who knows? We'll get them going whenever they launch. Yeah, the new sub goal is I'm going to read the Winnie the Pooh horror movie script, which I know nothing about. So that will be... We'll see. We'll see whatever the hell happens with that. And yeah, thank you everybody, like truly, for all this incredible support of the content lately. Vibes have been off the charts. I've been super proud of this community and just the way that y'all talk to each other and just show up. I don't know, it's really cool. I think that it's become a space, like earlier with that troll that came in, You know, it's just a quick, like, we got rid of them, we moved on. I got to say Free Palestine, and then we were just doing our thing. And that was really cool to see everyone just be like, yeah, back to awesome vibes. Energy's been so good. It's been very welcome in a space that I can control, while it's hard to control a lot of other things outside of this space in my life as well as in the world. So thank you for coming together. Thank you so, so much for always, like, having each other's backs. A lot of people are hurting right now. A lot of people are going through rough times, and you regularly remind each other of humanity, and that is such an important thing to do right now. So thank you, truly. Ended up in an unannounced lurk mode because I installed a couple. Hey, dude, hey. Enjoy those demos. Like, seriously, have a blast with them. That was the whole point of this, is to help people get excited. It's Pandora's box, actually. You open it, you unleash the 7 deadly sins, and start the plot of my master plan. I can't wait to be a part of that plot. Man, I didn't realize I was going to have such an important part in that story. Sorry for the PP in Discord. It won't... The Merm, I told the mods, I was like, you want to know what I wrote to the mods in the mod chat? I was like, I had to delete the picture of the penis in the Discord because I had people, like, messaging me, like, hey, I don't know, who brought up, like, the good point of, like, I told the mods, I was like, it was very fucking funny, but we cannot have full hog blasting in the server. We can't have full hog blasting. I laughed my ass off when I saw it, and then I went, oh, it's actually shooting. You know, we can't have the actual hog blasting everywhere. So that's absolutely hilarious, but no hard feelings on that. Easy thing. Like, I was telling the mods, we make a lot of sexual jokes. Literally what I wrote was, we make a lot of sexual jokes here. We cannot have full hog blasting on main. So yeah, that was especially, yeah, no hog on main, but especially no hog blasting on main. So that's where the line is. You know, making the jokes that we make is absolutely fine. But yeah, we can't have, like, obviously not a realistic depiction of a member, but also its activity was what I was like, we gotta have a line somewhere. Very understandable. It walks the line because it's funny and it was a drawing and spray paint simulator, but it could be too much in a shared space. Yeah, exactly. I'll do my best to hold my hogs. Well, I mean, maybe don't hold them as tightly, you know? All right, I gotta go. I gotta go. Dang, man, I missed the hog. I need to be more active on Discord. Yeah, artist. Yep, very artist moment. Oh, God. Yeah, no full blast, a whole hog. Exactly. Don't call it a member. That's a scientific name. Look it up. Read a book. All right? It's time for sleep. It is time for sleep for me as well. Yeah, hang up, chat. Thank you, everybody. Y'all are great. No matter what you do this weekend, like I said, please take care of yourselves. Please take care of your mental. There's a lot of information swirling around in the air about so many different things happening around the world. So please take care of you. Please be kind, mindful representatives if you're going off to watch other streams, if you're going out to travel this weekend, anything. Just be awesome. I know you will be. It's the worst word for that anatomical device. You just call it an anatomical device. That makes me think it's like robotic. Must write horrible porn. Listen, I still owe y'all the AO3 stream. That's all I'll say. You'll find out just how horrible it can be. The weekend vibes here have been immaculate. It has been just awesome energy lately. I am very, very grateful for everybody. These are the vibes I need right now as well. I like the mutual ability to lift each other up in a good space. So thank you for contributing. Anyway, I'm going. You are going. We are all going. All right? Thank you. Sander, come on. Come on. Come on. You know how this goes. You can hang up on your end anytime you want, but I got unnecessary words to stretch out here. Got an account for it? Oh, yeah, I got my approved account on AO3, so it's going to be fun. It's going to be really fun. Anyway, thank you all. Thank you for the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, the tips. Everything is so generous. I'm not allowed to say it's too generous, but know that the dark spirit that I've worked through in therapy is still there haunting me and my temptation of what to say. But all of you are very, very kind. Thank you so much for everything that you do. I can't. I'm too Midwestern. Oh, no. You gotta think of this as exposure therapy, right? you gotta be like, welp, slap that knee, and you're the first one to stand up. And then you don't stop me in the doorway when I'm putting on my shoes. Or I don't stop you in the doorway when you're putting on your shoes. I don't stop you from my doorway when you're in the driveway trying to get into your car. Because that's every single time I've ever gone anywhere in the Midwest. It's been like, all right, man, this was great seeing you. I'm going to get going. And then we talk in like the foyer or whatever, or the entryway for like another 10 minutes. I put on my shoes. I open the door. I'm in the driveway opening my car. And then they're in their house's entryway being like, oh, yeah. And remember, we got to play Fortnite soon. And it's just forever, you know? So the definition of the Irish goodbye. My mom is very Irish, just letting you know. Very Irish American. So, well, I'm going to let you go then. Yeah. All right, I'm going to go. Thank y'all. Y'all are amazing. Truly. Thank you for the company. Thank you for the chats. Thanks for the lurks. Thanks for your input on a lot of these games. It's always fun to find out what people actually like. I'm so excited for a lot of these. I hope you are as well now. Y'all are great. Yeah, Midwest Goodbuying explaining Midwest Goodbuying. Yes, I know. I get the meta. All right. I'm farming ad rev right now, okay? God. I'm farming like average view count. We got to get closer to 100, you know? I'm hoping for that big raid at the last second of like 8,000 viewers, and then it's like the average viewership's up to 100, you know? Go home. You go home. Girl, whatever. Listen. Thank you, everybody. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are fabulous. Please don't forget that. Finger hearts as usual. Happy Pride. No kings, and free Palestine. Those are the things I'm going to say here at the end. So goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone. Take care of yourselves, or else I will keep saying or else at you. All right, bye.